should we do previously on?
Previously on?
Yeah, look, I've got so much paper. With so much paper for today, I've planned and plotted so much. Okay, so previously on the Vampires of Transylvania, episode 8. We are now on episode 9, and the guys are level 6. They were camping overnight, having just cleared out a vampire kind of stronghold / nest, and they had a lone survivor with them, one of the women from the Venator tribe, that they were going to take back with them. There was a loud crash bang wallop in the middle of the night that I was going to call you something else, Balgrim heard with his keen hunter senses, and discovered that it was a large bit of the building that has been mysteriously popping up everywhere around Transylvania, and it was freshly landed. It had fell from the sky, made a crater in a clearing in the middle of the forest. So Balgrim went back to camp, woke up Soren, Seraphon, and the Venator tribe lady, and they all went and investigated this bit of building. However, there was still some magic goings on when they decided to go inside and explore. There was no gravity, and along with various bits of shards of glass and broken furniture and everything, Balgrim went soaring and tumbling inside with nothing holding him down. Soren then decided to dive on in there and try and rescue Balgrim. However, after a couple of minutes of being in there, they heard this kind of mechanical humming noise turn itself back on, and gravity suddenly came back, causing Soren and Balgrim to fall. However, they managed to avoid too much damage. They all then clambered in and investigated and found that this place was potentially some kind of laboratory before. With everything being so upturned and destroyed, it was kind of hard to tell, but they found various kind of bits of broken beakers and experimental tools by the looks of it, as well as what looks like massive cages that humanoid creatures would have been kept in. The gravity then went on, off for a little while, causing them to rise and fall. Eventually, they found a large black stone at the base, and upon smashing it, managed to stop the gravity from coming back on and off again. They then travelled back to the Venator tribe, where they had a very somber ceremony for the tribeswomen that had passed and died in the vampire nest. They were then told of a mysterious mist covered island north of the port of Transylvania, and that potentially, if they travelled there, they might be able to find a powerful weapon of some sort that might help them take care of Vlad. So our three then decided to pack up their gear and start travelling back up north towards the port. However, a couple of very bad survival rolls later, they bumped into a giant, an undead giant that absolutely nearly annihilated them. I think it picked up you, Seraphon, and threw you halfway across the map.
It sure did. Yeah, 100 feet. Yeah, that was good.
It had some kind of weird necrotic fear kind of thing that took over, and Soren, with his kind of quick monk fists, managed to thwart the undead giant. Vampire giant? No, not yet. Anyway, just wait till I throw that at them. It's giving me ideas.
Don't give her ideas, please.
Give me ideas. So yes, they then recuperated, got themselves together, travelled back to the port, and as they get into the port at nightfall, they bumped into a very lovely centaur lady named Varishka, who turned round and looked at the three of them, covered in goop and undead, whatever stuff they're covered in, and went, "Oh, you all look terrible," and that's where we pick up. So, Yous have just came back into port. It is nightfall, so it's probably around, yeah, about 10 o'clock at night, and yous are all looking rather worse for wears. And Varishka is standing there holding a big pile of whatever and just staring at yous. Hi, Stu.
Trying to get the goo out of my everything.
You're just kind of like, you're trying to pat yourself and brush yourself down, but this stuff is just viscous and, you know, a bit stinky. It's kind of sticking to you.
It's like kind of like straighten up a bit. It's like, Barishka. I didn't
Hello.
expect to see you again so soon.
I did not expect to see you also soon either, especially in such a state. Turn up Senor? Absolutely. Let me turn up Senor. Let me see. Oh, he's turned up Max. Right, Senor, bring yourself closer to the microphone.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Are you all right? You look, I mean, you look and she kind of covers her mouth and she's like, oh.
I'm sorry. I've just been thrown 100 feet across a swamp by an undead giant.
Is that why your arm is all black? Oh, that's terrible. What a bruise. Oof, ooh.
Yes.
Oh, right, okay. I suppose you should go to the bathhouse, maybe.
That's a good idea. Can you tell us where it is?
Yes, of course. I'll show you. Just follow me.
Thank you. Do you have a bath that Soren can maybe use?
In the bathhouse. So she turns around and starts walking through the streets, and the place is busy. It's a lot of people just kind of finishing up their work and maybe going to the pub or home, stuff like that. You see a lot of kind of fishermen and people that would work in the dock during the day. And eventually she takes you just to, like, it's a very small kind of humble hut. You can see steam kind of rising from the top, and she just tells you it's like, you know, a couple of copper and you can go in there and get washed up.
Thank you.
They also clean.
I will turn
They
and head
also-
towards the bathhouse. Before I do, it's still dark, isn't it?
Yeah,
okay.
it's about 10 o'clock at night now. Yeah,
Just
They also clean the clothes.
no, you can clean your own clothes. Yes.
Oh, okay, that's good. Sorry.
She's like backing up because of the smell. She's like, oh, God's below. Oh.
I will take a blanket from my pack and wrap it around my shoulders to cover my wings. Or wing, I suppose. Well, I still got two, I guess. Kind of.
Yeah, so you still have two wings. Just one of them at the kind of like the bit that is attached to your back, that bone is completely like limp, I suppose. So one of them lays like on your back, whereas the other one kind of like sits, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
So one of them's kind of like tattered and broke, and the other one's still functional.
Yeah.
That looks a lot worse than I thought, Seraphon. Does it hurt at all?
I feel nothing.
Okay. Need help scrubbing down? Usually, sometimes at the monastery I had to help wash people because I can get into tiny crevices that other people can't.
Thank you, Soren. Yes, please.
Oh.
Nice.
So yeah,
I'll take some soap and some washcloth and just start scrubbing down the wings. I'll mostly focus on the wings because there's a lot of folds in there and they're on his back.
Yeah, no problem. And I mean, the stuff that was covering you guys from this undead giant, it does slosh off and wash off. The place isn't too busy. There's maybe like one or two other people in there. But you managed to get yourselves cleaned up. You managed to get the majority of dirt and everything off your clothes and your armor, and get yourselves back outside. Varishka's still kind of hanging around. She's a wee bit away, but she's kind of like just standing there waiting for you to come out by the looks of it. Thank you, Stu.
Hello, Varishka. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you too. You look a lot better than you just did, and you smell much more pleasant as well.
Yeah, I feel a lot better.
I'm glad.
Yeah, we've had quite a journey. Not the best, but we're alive and our adventure continues.
So how was Transylvania? Was it nice? Do you want to go and get a beer? There's a little place still open for a couple of hours.
Well, now you're speaking my language. Beer sounds great.
Right. All right. Let's go get a drink and we can chat for a little bit. Come. So again, it's just a kind of very small place. Like, this is a tiny town compared to Transylvania itself, and it's nice enough, I suppose. You know, it's just kind of wooden tables. The floors are a bit squeaky when you step on it, and there's just a very kind of gruff-looking human behind the bar. But the drink here is very cheap, and plentiful, so you can get drunk very fast on a large amount, but it won't cost you that much, kind of thing, you know?
Nice.
And just for the record, yeah, I've got my blanket over my shoulders still.
Okie dokies. Actually, Seraphon, give me an insight check.
Insight. A
Ooh.
19.
People seem to be paying less attention to you than they were previously.
Okay. Are they looking at me? As in, like, side eye?
So, before, when you first arrived here, people basically, like, moved out the way when yous were coming through and were kind of giving you a funny look, Seraphon, and saying a couple of things behind your back. And you kept on hearing Grograth being mentioned. But now it's just like, you know, when new people walk in to like a bar or whatever, they kind of look over at you, look yous up and down, and then go back to doing whatever they're doing.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, okay. I'll still like hang back a bit, sit in the corner, sit in the dark. I won't try and bring attention to myself.
Okay, yeah, there's plenty of dark, dingy corners in this place. It's not very well lit.
Just like Drury Street.
It's basically Drury Street.
I'm gonna paying first round.
Ooh, lovely. So yeah, it's literally maybe like a silver for all your beers and your whatevers, you know. It's and they come in large tanks. And it smells pungent. You definitely get the sense that it's strong, you know, cheap and strong, made of maybe like a potato or some kind of like root vegetable, you know.
Well, guys, close your nose, open your mouth, and done with it.
It's not for a fine palates. Let's just put it that way.
So, Varishka, what have you been up to since we've been gone?
Just
Seems like you made it back okay after you escorted us to the woods.
Yes, I made it back in fine time. The weather held up, and I've just been doing a couple of jobs here and there, just the usual, really. But you've made it here and back to Transylvania. So how was things there? Tell me. I have not been there myself in years.
Thorin, watch what you say.
Maybe I just won't say anything then. You can Spin the yarn, Seraphon. What'd you tell Barishka what we've been up to?
Varishka's giving you like a funny look. She's like, what?
Well, yes. As you know, we visited Transylvania. We stayed just one night, and a day, and we were lucky enough to meet the glorious king, and he welcomed us personally and asked us very politely to leave his city, and so we did, and that's the end of that.
Seraphon, I didn't know you were such a lightweight, telling so many stories after only one sip of beer. You're so funny. You met you met the king.
Seraphon with a raised eyebrow, while I'm drinking my beer. Like,
no, Varishka. Unfortunately, yes, I am telling you the honest truth.
Okay, you give me a persuasion check, and I'm gonna roll for Varishka to see if she believes you.
17.
17.
Whoa.
Oh, okay, so she rolled 15.
Nice.
So she's like, wait, you're pulling my tail. You really met him.
Yes, we did. We met the king.
Wow. And what is he like? That's so cool.
He is looking around. Is anybody paying attention to our conversation, or can I notice anybody else?
All of you can give me an active perception check. I know Balgrim, your passive is insanely high, but if you want to do,
oh, nice!
Wow.
That's great.
Let's see.
I try.
Yeah. I mean, your passive's 18, so if it's higher or lower, we'll just take the 18, depending on what you get. Let's see. Oh, well, okay. 17, 18. That's fine.
Yep.
Right, so they know everything. Yeah, Soren definitely knows everything. So, Soren, from your time traveling on the roads, you have become very adept at picking up people's body language, you know? And although people may not be looking at you directly, there are people who you just notice, like, their shoulder is more turned towards you, or their foot that's on the ground's more turned towards you. There's just very kind of slight, subtle hints that some people are kind of earwigging, you know? It's a small pub. You know, it's not very busy. There's maybe like a couple other patrons, but they're just kind of, by the looks of it, kind of working Joes, you know?
Yeah. I'll kind of lean over to Seraphon and be like, people can hear us. You know, just normal conversation, they can hear us, but no one's actively trying to listen to everything. Well, I can say one thing. The king has a very strong presence and a lot of loyal followers in the city. And if anyone is against that, they get dealt with. He has a very firm grip on the land.
I mean, yes, his family's been here for hundreds and hundreds of years, you know?
Yeah.
Plus, the people in the city are not very polite. They treated Soren as a child, always referring him as child. Never saw a halfling.
I mean, the people who live in the city, they are, you know, a bit more snobby than we are. A lot of them come from noble blood and stuff like that. They have more money, so if they look down on you, Soren, it is not, you know, because they are being very rude. It's just because they do not recognize, you know, people like us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I wasn't bothered by it. Well, Maybe a little, but they gave me some free food because they thought I was a poor child.
Oh,
So,
speaking of poor child, what are you planning to do for next couple of days? Are you going to work? Are you traveling more? I didn't expect you to see back here so soon.
well,
I take a
we're looking
look at
for
Soren.
passage. Yeah, we're looking for passage to the north via boat.
Oh,
What's it called? The tribal. Well, we've heard that there's tribal ruins. Wait, no, is that it? What are they called? Looking at my notes.
the island?
Yes,
Oh,
the
yeah.
island. Oh yeah, yeah, it's just an island. There's an island to
Yeah,
the north,
so
surrounded by
sh-
mist.
Yeah, so she had just told you that it was like an island that was, small,
Mhm.
surrounded by mist, and that, potentially our ex-husband was there.
Yeah.
Right.
It has no
Yeah.
name.
Mm.
Yeah.
Name. Yeah, we think something there on that island might help us in our journey. So we need to find someone who is daring enough to either rent us out a boat or sail us out there for a few days until we can find what we're looking for. Then we'll come back.
Let's see if she...
You don't know anyone by chance that can bring us there, don't you?
Make a roll for her, see if she knows anyone. Is that a 6 or a 9? That is a... I mean, there are a few people down at the docks maybe you could ask. Maybe they have a boat for hire, potentially. I've never been out on the water myself, so I don't really know, sorry.
Okay. Do you have any? Will you be here the next few days too, or?
I mean,
I'll try to say
yes.
casually, nonchalantly.
I mean, yes, I work here, so I will be here until I have a job that maybe takes me further afield. But yes, I'll be here probably.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
We'll probably be staying at the inn we were at last time. Maybe, if that old crone is willing to let us in again.
Oh, you mean Brisma? Oh, she is
Brisma.
horrible old lady.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Wait here, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
We can order you another round.
Oh, yeah.
On me.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, I'll be back. Bye. And she gets up and trots out.
Thank you, Verishka.
So this is the last you set an eye upon, Soren.
Yes. Isn't she stunningly beautiful? More than words cannot describe it.
She lacks the beard, but yeah. And she's a bit too big for my taste, but you do you.
Right. I
give him a clap on the back, like.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't consider. I don't know. My heart feels what it feels.
That's good.
Yeah.
You
I
have to
gave
go
her
with your heart. That's fine.
Gave her a gift last time. It was a little effigy from the Saluna sisters we met in London.
Oh,
What
she
was it?
she still does have that hanging off her kind of like belt, Soren.
It's on her belt. Yeah. Okay, another round.
And yeah, the barkeep just brings over the same again, and it's about a silver again.
Okay, I'll mark it off.
Yeah.
I'll tip him an extra silver.
Oh, Mr. Splash Cash, you know?
So
I think Yeah, sorry, Bulgrim, you can go ahead.
No, please. I just wanted to ask if all of you want to make a guess what we're gonna expect on this island. But yeah, please go ahead.
I was going to talk about that too. I think Verishka's right. If we can find someone to hire for tomorrow morning. As far as the island itself, it's full of mystery. I wonder if some of the dock people have any rumors or gossip or stories that they can tell us to maybe give us some clues.
It's a good idea.
There are a couple of people in here.
Oh, are you saying like a listen to rumors?
You could do.
Oh, we haven't done that in a while.
You can give me perception checks if you want, and see if you can hear anything interesting being whispered amongst the crowd.
Oh.
Ooh, 17, 15. Wow.
Listen.
Yeah, you guys are nuts.
Listen.
Oh, you get advantage on listen, don't you?
Oh, nice.
It's not that. It's not so good.
No, it's
Sorry.
great. I mean, 17, 17, 15. Okay, so yous are all just kind of like sitting there having another round, and the place picks up a little bit more. Couple of sailors come in and stuff like that. And Soren, there is mention of... Did you see it in the water the last time? That silver splash. Yes, I did. It's very strange, whatever it is. Best not touch it.
Okay. Silver splash.
Because if you remember, cast your mind back to episode 1, when you were coming over to Transylvania on the ship, you had a particularly high perception check on your night shift, and you seen a silvery green flash in the water.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That does ring a bell. In Soren's mind, not in ADHD skies.
That's why I have notes.
Yes. Well, oh boy. Seems like that thing in the water's still out there. We might run into it there or back. We'll have to be wary. Because our luck has not been so good. I really don't think it's a good thing to run into. I'm just going to assume everything out here is just trying to kill us.
A good assumption, yes.
Yeah.
After our visit in the city, we should reconsider this.
Do you think we'll be there, Bulgrim or Seraphon?
Well, as the old mother said, her ex-husband, if he was wielding a powerful weapon, does he still wield it to something else? If something was strong enough to kill him, I think this place is infested with beasts I've never thought I'd encounter before. As you say, I think we should just be prepared. I have our silver weaponry ready, and be prepared to fight hard.
Okay, so a couple of minutes, maybe like 15, 20 minutes pass. Verishka comes in and she kind of like stomps her hoofs at the door to get the worst of the mud off. And she comes over and... Let me make a roll. Okay. Alright, I've spoke with Mama and she says you can stay.
Oh, Verishka, that's too kind.
Oh, I know.
A pinch with the elbow.
It's just
We're all
everyone...
turning red.
It's just everyone knows that that old hag, she's so mean and she's so nasty, and I think she probably charges people more than she should. So I went and I asked Mama, and she says you can come stay. She makes a really, really good stew as well.
Of course. We will pay you, of course, for your kindness.
Oh, that would be great. And she sticks her hand out.
Of course. Well, 3 of us, a gold each, and if you have flour, I can make you bread.
Maybe. We might have some flour, yes.
It's very gracious of you. Do you have, I don't know, how many spare rooms do you have?
Well, we had my brother's room. He doesn't live at home anymore. It should be big enough for all of you.
Perfect.
Wonderful.
Right, let's go. And she picks up the tanker and glug, 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 and slams it down.
Oh my.
She lets out a bit of a burp, and she's like, right, come, let's go get some dinner.
Okay.
No beer, but she can drink.
Sorry, you might have competition.
Yeah. Oh no. Actually, Soren was gonna make a point to he might have a little bit of like patchy beard scruff.
Oh really?
IRL. Yeah, so he's gonna probably want to shave that. Maybe in the morning or something.
There would, so if you want to kind of like timey-wimey it, there would have been stuff like that in the bathhouse, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm clean shaven again.
I'll
start regretting it.
Hold on, give me a sleight of hand to see how well, because these blades are probably dull. Yeah, you're fine. You don't you don't cut yourself.
Okay. Yeah, I have my baby face, but
yeah. So yeah, Varishka's house. It's just maybe about a 5-10 minute walk out of town. It's more in a kind of like wee woody kind of bit. It's just a kind of small single story wooden house. There's a kind of like bit round the back that looks as if it's maybe like a small kind of vegetable garden. And she turns around, she's like, oh, I should mention we are vegetarian. Is that okay with everybody?
That's fine, actually. It's my preference.
Okay. Right. Clean your shoes before you come in, and come.
Yeah, so
I'll just take off my shoes entirely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
scrub them thoroughly.
So the house is mainly just a kind of like a main central room. So you've got like your fire in the middle, which has got like a pot over it, and it smells fantastic in here. It seems as if it's some kind of like thick, hearty vegetable stew that's been made. Over to the right hand side seems to be like a wee kind of like a sink and stuff like that. And there's like a kind of stone stove maybe, Seraphon you might be able to use to make some bread. And then off to the left it looks as if it's kind of like rooms, potentially bedrooms or whatever. And very similar to Varishka. So Varishka is kind of like dark haired, and kind of like our horse kind of hair is like dark as well. Our mother seems to look the absolute spit of her, maybe just add 40 years onto her. Silver kind of streaks running through her hair and her actual horse hair as well. Her hair's tied up in a bun, and the horse tail is all wrapped up as well. And Brisha kind of goes over and she's like, Mama! She's like, these are my friends that I was telling you about. Say hello! And she looks pretty much the exact same as Varishka, just older.
Oh no. Now there are 2 of them.
What have I done?
I'll say, thank you for walking us to your house and your generosity. It's much appreciated. May we please know your name?
Oh God, I've not thought of a name for Varishka's mum.
Sorry.
Let's see. Serena.
Ooh.
I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget her name. So, Verishka's mum, Serena. Okay, there we go. So yeah, she turns round and she introduces herself as Serena, and she says, "Dinner will be ready in 5 minutes. Please take a seat somewhere."
Oh. Do they have seats? I don't know. I've never been to a centaur home before.
They have not so much seats, but it's kind of like piles of cushions, more or less, you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're all kind of like
Nice.
in a wee circular kind of like semi-moon round the fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. May I ask, Serena, what vegetables do you have in the garden out back?
Mostly root vegetables, potatoes, carrots, turnip, things like that. We grow our own herbs as well because, you know, we don't want it to be tasteless.
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, thank you once again, and your daughter has been very kind and helpful to us. You should be very proud.
She's been very enthusiastic about visitors. All right, please have a seat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You all sit down and you get a big hearty bowl of this stew, and it's nice, you know. It's filling, and it is mostly just like vegetables and herbs. No bread served on, but you have asked if they have like, you know, wheat and stuff like that, and Verishka's kind of pointed out to you in the kitchen there's some stuff under the cupboards, and yeah.
Dang.
How long do you live here?
Hmm?
In this city?
Myself, I have lived here since I was a little girl. I had Verishka here. I met my husband here. I used to work down at the docks, helping to pull the boats in, until I hurt my back leg, and now I cannot do it.
Oh.
So, you know some of the sailors here?
Yes, some of them.
You maybe know anyone who can bring us to a small isle surrounded by the mists?
Make a roll for her. I'm gonna give her at advantage since she's been working at the dock. Let's see. Oh, yeah. You want to talk to Berdan. He can take you out.
Berdan.
Berdan, yes.
I like that name.
Berdan.
What species is he? Is he human?
Berdan? I think he is elven, maybe.
Oh, an elven sailor.
Bogram's like,
These guys.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Interesting. Just had a thought, Balgrim. You know, you from the mountains, elf from the woods, both on the water, out of their, you know, the comfort zone. Very interesting.
Yeah. If that really is a boat or just a small plank of wood that this elf is using to carry us over.
You see Serena, if you're like, shoot you look, Balgrim as if to say, watch it, that's my mate you're talking about.
He's trying to ignore it as good as possible.
Have you two left this port town, like, for long extended periods of time, like south past the mountains or the woods to the deep south, or Tavros, the east?
Tavros? No, we've never been to Tavros, especially not now.
Well, I asked this because we've been around a few parts of Transylvania, and there are horrors and terrors out there that I can hardly put into words what we've experienced. This country's a lot worse than I imagined it to be with the danger.
Let's see how much she knows. All I know is that things used to be different around here. It is hard to say how to put it into words, but the land and the people here just seem sadder, maybe, is the way to put it. She rolled so low.
Can you tell us about your husband? Vrishka tells us that he was a strong warrior.
Yes, he was. We met many years ago when we were both very young, and we settled down, had a family. I knew that he had been in an army before, and when the war with Davros was declared, he was called to arms. And she looks over at Barishka, who just kind of like, gives a wee kind of like sad look. We do not really know what happened to him, only that he did not come home.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Many lives were lost during that time. Varishka, would you go and make the room for our guests? And Varishka just gets up and kind of goes into the spare room. It upsets her to talk about this. She was very young when her father left.
Yeah. Sorry for bringing it up. I was just curious.
It is all right. You did not know.
Yeah.
So, what are your plans while you're in Transylvania, if you don't mind me asking?
Well,
I look at the others.
Yeah, I'm looking at the others too.
We wanna we wanna kill Dracula.
that's why I'm a king.
Oh, just out with it like that, yeah? Oh, God. How does she feel about that?
Oh shit.
Always give me an insight check.
Oh, you.
Oof.
That one, disgusting.
Oof. Servon, you see her face change. Fulgrim, you see her face change. And Soren, what did you roll?
10.
Oof, okay. So all you see are demeanor shift dramatically, but you're not able to kind of like pick up on the kind of subtleties of, like what her body language is giving off. But she stands up and kind of like takes the bowls off yous and throws them in the sink with a loud clatter, and just kind of stands over the sink for a wee second or two, and then turns back round and kind of like storms over to yous and kind of points her finger. Don't you dare bring my daughter into any of this.
No, we don't.
I should throw you out right now.
It's your home. That would be your right to do that.
I don't want to have to explain to Vrishka why. So just, once she comes out, go to the bedroom, sleep, and then leave the next morning, alright?
We will.
You would be wise to not mention this aloud again. So Varishka happily kind of trots out and she's like, alright, the bedroom is ready now.
Comes to the tense room.
And she's kind of like, oh, is everything alright?
Yes, we had an argument. I think we're gonna hit the bed. It's okay.
Our mum's just like shaking her head. Oh, okay, well, good night. And Varishka just kind of like trots off into one of the rooms at the side, and our mum basically like stands there like arms crossed watching us get up and go into the room.
Before we go into the room, can I try and see how the rest of the layout of the house is?
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
where Varishka's and the mother's bedroom is. Yeah.
Yeah, you can give me perception or survival, whatever one you want to do.
Survival indoors. I'll do that.
23. This house is tiny. It is literally one central room for like, you know, the cooking and the seating and stuff like that. Then you've got your guys' room. Then there's like Varishka's room right next to it, and then there's the mum and dad's, well, the mum's bedroom now. It's very plain, very simple.
If as we're going to the bedroom, I'm gonna try and look at Varishka.
She's away. She's away in her bedroom.
Oh, shit. Damn it. No.
Our mum kind of gave her that go to your room look, and she was like,
shit. Okay.
Especially after Balgrim was like, we just had an argument.
Okay, I'll go to the bedroom then.
Yeah.
We'll have to initiate plan B.
Selfie night visit room.
Sword stand
Yep.
outside.
Nice.
Sword stand outside Varishka's room with a boombox here. Or a loot of the fantasy equivalent of.
Fantasy Romeo and Julia.
So yeah, you just go into the bedroom and it's just kind of throws and pillows and stuff like that on the floor, you know? There's not like a bed or anything like that, but it's big enough for yous.
Okay. So do you want to unpack what just happened back there?
Well, I
We
thought
learned
it
a lesson,
was.
didn't we?
Yeah, I thought it was a good idea to tell her the truth. Don't forget, guys. This creature tracks us. So it could possibly be that we get attacked. So, and yeah. And since she take us into her home, it would be better to tell her the truth.
I can understand why. Yeah, I'm okay with the truth as well, but I can see how that hurt her feelings because her husband died fighting for Transylvania and possibly for Dracula or his family or allies.
She didn't mention what side he was on.
Oh, yeah, that's what Soren's assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's important to remember that everyone we meet has lived their lives under the iron fist of this oppressor. And they are oppressed and they dare not speak out of fear. Whether their propaganda spread by Vlad has had many years to ingrain itself in these communities.
And most of them are also afraid, like
Yes.
losing loved ones.
And Serena's husband and Varishka's father, he was conscripted into the war on a side. We don't know which. Obviously, that's a very sore point. It's important lesson, I think. Firstly, not to shoot our mouths off. I think we're lucky not to get a knife in the dark if we sleep through the night. We need to pick who we speak to about this. Obviously, there's who we met in the forest from Transylvania and other groups. That remains to be seen, but we pick who we speak to. I think we must be sure of it.
Good point.
Eyes are now starting to kind of get the impression that it's a very mixed bag here in Transylvania, you know. Like, people are either, very for Vlad and the kind of protection that he offers. Some groups seem kind of neutral, maybe, like the Venator tribe seem a bit kind of, they just kind of stick to their own ways. And then potentially, with the likes of Davros, some people are wanting to get rid of Vlad. But it's a very, very mixed bag.
Yeah.
Depends on what kind of balance it is. So someone, I can imagine, Bolgrim can imagine that some people gained something under Dracula's rule, like their life got better, and some of them their life got worse. So
Hello. Right,
but
let's.
tree huggers, I never had a common ground with them. And also, like, he's rowing a boat.
Good.
It take us years to reach this isle.
Bolgrim's on a rant about elves.
Yeah.
All we know is that he's a sailor.
Hopefully a good one.
He's still alive. It's always a good sign.
Yeah. Do you know how long elves can live for, Bolgrim? Talked about time, like they take them years to cross.
If you ask me, way too long. But as far as I know, there's rumors that they are probably immortal. Like, they can live for a very long time span until they decide to die on their own. But this could be just the hawks that elves come up with to make them look superior.
Yeah. There does seem to be a need amongst, not to stereotype everyone, but the elves do like to, They're always looking down on the little folk.
Yes, they do. They literally do. And like, talking to an elf, they spin the words around in your mouth, and at the end you never know if you say yes or no, or maybe what they want to sell you. Haggling with an elfin merchant it's like haggling with a demon. It's really those pointy ears. Ugh.
Soren will be chuckling, like in game too. He finds Bolgrim's rant quite funny. And he's laughing. Oh man. Bolgrim, I didn't know you felt so strongly. I mean, I knew you did, but I don't know. I find it funny. Thank you for.
That's okay. If it makes you laugh, it's good, man.
Hashtag not all elves. So what is the plan for this evening? Are you wanting to do a watch in the house, or what are you fancying?
Yeah. I would say yes, but
I want first watch.
Okay. Just don't stray
Yes.
away from our room.
Then I will do the last one if you don't mind.
Okay.
Good morning.
It's good to It's good practice to keep.
Yeah, keeping watch. Yeah, I mean, we have a window here, right? Do we? Or is it closed off?
No,
DM?
there's a window. It's just like a kind of
Okay.
small,
Yeah.
simple window, you know.
Of course. Okay. All right. Well, get some rest, you guys. Go on ahead. Here, I'll start tossing some blankets and pillows at them. Yeah. We had a long day. We took a bath and a long day tomorrow, so I'll be up.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Soren. Soren, why don't you check the perimeter?
Of course. I will.
I would keep on my armor. I will go to bed with armor.
Yeah. I mean, unless you tell me otherwise, I always assume you go to bed in your armor.
Yeah. And I hug my maul very tight.
No worries. So
I just lie down. Oh, and I'll give Rock a rock to eat, of course.
So yeah, this whole time Rock's just been kind of hanging out in your hood, and you can hear him every so often just kind of rock. And then it just munches down on the stuff that you give him quite happily. Soren,
Okay.
what are you wanting
Yeah.
to do?
As they're getting ready or like starting to lay in bed and fall asleep.
Mhm.
Like, all right, I'll do the first perimeter watch, and I'm gonna open up the window.
Okay.
And slip outside.
You're so funny.
Here we go!
Give me a stealth roll. Oh my god.
Oh no. Okay.
10. Okay, hold on. Oof, you're lucky.
Ooh.
Yeah, nothing happens. you slip outside. It's a cool evening. You look out and it's I mean, Varishka and her mum seem to stay a wee bit out of town, and it's just like in a small wooded area, so you can hear like a couple of woodland animals scurrying about behind you, but don't really see anything else.
Okay. I'm going to. Yeah, like look back into the. Well, I probably can't.
Oh my god, girl.
My own magic. Yes. Oh no.
Right, Soren, roll
It has
me.
to be me, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it has to be you, absolutely.
What is it? D100?
D100, please. Yep.
D100, okay.
What number did we get?
14.
14. Yeah, I've not had that before.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you step out into the moonlight, and suddenly you are Edward from Twilight. Your whole body your whole body starts to go like sparkly and kind of like glittery, and you're kind of looking at yourself, you're like, what the hell?
Oh my.
Yeah, you're glinting in the moonlight. Like a disco ball.
And I'll look up at the moon and be like, Saluna, you do exist. And I'm gonna walk up to Varishka's window with newfound confidence.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm gonna gently rap on the window.
Okay, let's so hold on. Perception check for her at disadvantage because she has a sleep. Let's see. Okay, so you hear mild snoring coming from inside, but then you just like, where's that light coming from? Oh my god. Draw the blinds, and she draws the blinds.
Oh wait, she didn't see me.
She rolled so low.
This is priceless.
She rolled like a 5 and a 3.
I'm going to look up back at the moon and say, Curse you, Sanuna.
And after 1 minute, the effect wears off. So as soon as you say curse you, Selena, it drops.
Okay. I will be sad and just do a lap around the house and crawl back in for the rest of my watch.
I mean, you can always try wrapping the window again.
No, it's okay.
Okay, give
I'm not gonna push my luck.
me perception or survival. It's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, a 12. You're very, very sad walking around the house. And you're just kind of like, just dragging your feet through the mud and everything, but you don't see anything.
Okay, I'll gently wake up Seraphon.
Nice.
Seraphon, you wake up to a very sad-looking Soren.
So I see this like, Soren, are you okay?
Yeah, everything's all clear. There's nothing out there. Empty.
See? Empty? Huh. Hey, just... Hope you're okay.
I'm gonna head to bed. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
If you have a pen and a pencil or charcoal and some paper, you could write down your thoughts if something's on your mind.
Oh. I didn't think about it. You're a genius. Okay.
Well, okay, I'll take my watch then. I just fully plan to stay in the room, essentially.
Yeah, so perception or survival for yourself as well.
Well, yeah, we'll do. Eeny,
Meeny.
Label. 12.
12, yeah. Again, you just kind of like, sit there and stand up and walk around and can have a look outside, have a listen. Nothing interesting.
Okay. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all, yeah.
Yeah, so that's fine. I'll go on. Yeah,
Bulgrim.
that's fine. I'll wait,
Bulgrim,
Bulgrim.
you get woken up for your shift.
Nothing done. Quiet.
Okay. I'm gonna take a good listener. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, so you're doing perception advantage then, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
If we can hear something.
Wow, 23.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so you do hear something. You hear
okay.
A pair of hoofs kind of going back and forth out in the living area. Seems as if the mother is maybe pacing your doorway.
Open up the door.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Varishka's mother, Serena, is walking like back and forth, and let's see if she sees you open the door. Nah, she doesn't notice you.
Can't sleep.
Just making sure you behave yourselves.
Well, we do. Don't you worry. Listen, I told you that not to drag you into all of this, but just to be honest, because you gave us a place to stay and kind hospitality. I didn't want to enter your home with a lie. So that's why I told you straight away what we are doing, or why we are here.
Right. I appreciate it, your honesty. Foolish it may be, though. I thought dwarves were meant to be wise.
I look at us. I'm smiling, like grinning, and maybe she sees some of my sharp teeth.
Mm.
I'm not wise. Never been. I'm a fool, and I did foolish things. So, to be honest, is the only genuine thing I did. I know how that is to lose loved ones. I also know the fear of that this could happen again. Don't you worry, we'll leave you in the morning.
All right.
And I go back and close the door and leave her with her thoughts.
And yeah, the rest of your shift goes uneventful. You can hear Soren and Seraphon and Rock gently snoring, and the pacing stops. You just kind of hear a door open and then close when you go back in.
Oh, Gurney, please. She has to know it. It was a decent thing. Stop blabbering about it. I go to bed. You free behave. I don't want to wake up now. And I try to, yeah, close the eyes for some minutes and get some rest.
Yeah.
Until we all wake up.
So yeah, your body clocks kind of kick in and you wake up at your kind of normal early doors time. When you are kind of waking up, you hear movement kind of within the house as well.
Get up, guys. And I'm gently kicking soft.
Okay, good morning.
Yes, morning.
Are you ready?
Yes. Is Varishka around?
So you can open the door and you see Varishka and her mum like in the kind of like living room area. Looks after maybe sort of getting some kind of breakfast together.
Okay. You think we'll be able to eat breakfast, or should we just leave?
Maybe we can get something on our way, like outside. Some stores are open or something.
Okay. Perfect.
But yeah, you three kind of gather your stuff and you come outside, and Varishka and her mum kind of look as if they're mid-conversation and then kind of stop and look round. And Varishka's like, do you want something to eat before you go? It's just leftovers from last night.
I look at her mum, like how she's reacting. She nods or just like shakes her head.
Yeah, it looks as if the two of them have maybe had like a word while you've been in your room. Our mum doesn't look like, you know, like pleased, but she doesn't look, you know, like get out now kind of thing. She looks some more kind of just, you know, right, fine, have breakfast, I suppose, and then you're just gonna go.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Yeah, let's eat something. I have to go to work soon, so it would be good if we could have something to eat before you go, because I don't know when I'm going to get to see you again.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're heading back into town then.
Yeah.
We could escort you.
Oh, of course, yes. You're going to the port this morning, yeah.
That works out then.
Okay. Here, let's get some bowls and some food. So, it's the exact same meal as you had last night, just reheated. And yeah, you finish your breakfast. Varishka kind of gets up, tidies your plates and everything. Our mum just kind of like sits there and just kind of makes herself busy, but you kind of get the feeling that she's not got anything to do, but she's just not wanting to make conversation with you. So she's kind of like trying to make herself look busy. And Varishka then kind of like goes in her room, grabs her bag, grabs her gear, puts it on, and she's like, right, are we ready to go?
Yes. I will turn to Varishka's ma. That will do like do a bow from like my monastery. And I'll say, thank you very much for allowing us into your home and the food. Yes, we gave you some gold to compensate, and I appreciate it.
She kind of raises an eyebrow and looks over at Varishka and goes, they gave us some gold, did they? And Varishka's like,
Just 2 pieces. I hope that's enough.
I must have left it in my room, silly me. And our mum just kind of like shakes her head.
Oops.
But yeah, you tidy up and then get yourselves organised and get yourselves out the door. And the bum just kind of like stands at the door and waits for you to head out, and then closes the door behind you.
All right. On our walk, I want to hand Varishka a slip of paper.
Oh. She's kind of like, oh, what's this?
You can read it now or later. But inside, it says, like, next time I'm here, let's have, like, a midnight walk or something.
Oh, right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna roll to see if she's gonna read it now. Soren, odds or evens? Like, odds, she's gonna read it now, whatever that.
I'll say odds.
Odds, she's gonna read it now, okay?
Yep.
Odds, okay. So she opens it up and she kind of like, what language is it wrote in?
Common.
Okay. So yeah, she knows common. She kind of like, she kind of like folds it and then kind of like tucks it in her pocket. She's like, okay. Make that what you will, and then she can like she trots on ahead of you.
All she had to do was just see the sparkles last night. Would have been easy.
Oh, sparkles went to waste. But yeah, it's like a short, 15-minute walk back into town. And she kind of like gets used to the port and says, all right, well, I guess I'll see you around, and good luck with talking to Burnham.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Yes,
Bye.
goodbye.
Bye, Soren. Bye. And then she runs away. literally gallops away.
Whoa.
I think she likes you, Soren.
Yes, and I'm gonna fill them in on what happened last night. and like the sparkles, and then like the attempt and the fail, and I look to Seraph. I'm like, that's why I was so glum last night. I just wanted to have a night talk with her. Nothing nefarious. I just wanted to have a chat, like we did our first. If you remember, we had like a nice chat during the first watch, and that's how I don't know, started to fancy her after we chatted about Transylvania and stuff.
Well, that's a good reason to stay alive, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, it is. For the next talk,
Just give it time, Soren. It will grow.
Yeah. I handed her a slip of paper and was quite forward. Said, "Hey, next time I'm back, we should do that."
Oh, as Baldwin says.
Bogrum, with your passive perception, you definitely seen she was blushing from ear to ear.
I'm gonna give him a clap on. I'll give Soren a clap on the back and smile broadly, like.
Thank you guys for your advice. I'm lucky to have such charismatic party members. Yeah, I was quite sheltered. And this is the life experience that I first went on my journey for. My first time I was a nomad, and yeah, this is great. Okay, I'll start like skipping with a little hop in my step towards the dock.
Look at
yeah. So the dock's busy. Early morning shift, you know, people are up, out on their boats already, out fishing, setting traps, setting bait. Ships are being offloaded with stuff like that. This place is busy. Like I think when yous arrived here, at the beginning, it was quite late, if I remember correctly. So this is the first time you've seen it kind of like early morning, and it is like very hustle bustle.
So looking around, can we make out an elven sailor?
You can give me perception if you just want. Have a nosy. Sure.
A 3. I see boats.
Woo!
Sea boats.
Lots and lots of boats. Let's see, a 12. Balgrim, you want to help them?
Yep, I try.
Mm-hmm. A 16. Okay, so it's not like a fail, but I would just say that it takes you a bit of time to find the right person, you know? So you're going round, and especially you, Soren, like, you're having to be careful where you step, because people are just running about with, like, boxes and barrels, and, you know, oh, take it over there and move this and da-da-da-da. Serphon, you're used to this kind of atmosphere, having came from London and seen, you know, the Screaming Mackerel and the marketplace and stuff like that, but you're just getting a bit lost in the crowd. Balgrim, you are just gonna, like, you know, elf, not an elf, elf, not an elf. No. You know, you're honing in on people's, like, you know, how they look kind of thing, and eventually you spot kind of like tall, slim, kind of like yellow, but kind of like strange dark yellow hair tied back, elven features, hard to distinguish the age. Gentleman, and he looks as if he's like kind of like tying some ropes together, and you're like, well, he's the only elf I've seen, so
This must be our person, and I point in the direction of the elfish sailor.
Okay, good. Well spotted, Balgrim. I've been here all day.
It's a bit crowdy here. Yeah, let's go on.
I think you should talk to Bear Dan Seraphon.
Well, I guess walking along the pier, the dock. It's like approaching the boat here. So we'll just take a shout out, like in a hello there. We seek passage.
And the elven man kind of turns around and gives you a wave and kind of like beckons you over.
So we I step down onto the boat. Before and approach, and just said, "Good day." Myself and my two travelers here adventurers. We're looking for someone to take us to, well, from what we know, is the island of no name, surrounded by mist and fog. You were recommended to us.
Well, alright. Look at these fine folks here.
What?
Looking to get passage, are you?
We are.
Who sent you? I ain't seen you folks round here.
We've not been in the country for long, but Serena sent us.
Ah, Serena, good-looking gal she is. Oh, pardon me.
No, I'd say your views are certainly correct, but yes, she recommended you, and we're hoping you could take us.
Island of Mist. You were talking about that real spooky place up north, right?
That's the one.
It's gonna cost you a hefty amount of gold, take you out there.
A hefty amount, huh? Well, what's the asking price?
Hire for the day, use of the boat. Maybe take us a couple hours. Travel out there. You want me to hang around or come back and pick you up?
It's probably best if you leave and come back, I think. Safer for
Really?
you, perhaps.
What about us, Seraphon? If we're stranded out there and something bad happens, we need to...
We can fight.
Whoa.
You know,
Jeez.
not many folks want to go out to that island over there. It's mighty strange.
Well, we're just adventurers. We were told that there's a magical item there.
Strange adventurers want to go to strange island. Who am I to disagree? Like I said, boys, take you maybe a couple, let's say 40 gold.
Wait, did you say 4 or did you say 40?
40.
Okay, and how much to stay?
I mean, no offense, boys, but I don't really fancy staying on that island. I could sail around for a couple hours, maybe come pick yous back up, but I ain't planning on hanging around.
Well, that's understandable. Well, if you sail by every, say, couple of hours, we will hopefully be back there and all of us will be alive.
Alright. Matthew McConaughey, the elf.
Well, okay, that's settled then. I'll pay. I'll pass him 40. I'll count out 40 gold.
Yeah, you've got the gems if you want to. He'll take either.
Yeah. I'll pay with gold for now. I've got the gold, so.
Okay, doggies. So yeah, it takes the gold off you and explains that it'll take a couple of hours to sail out there. The island is quite kind of like far north, and then he will kind of circle round the island at a distance, and kind of keep an eye out for you, basically where he drops off, and says that if he's aren't there by nightfall, then tough kind of thing, you know.
If we're not back by nightfall, can you come back the next day just to make sure?
Cost you another 40 gold, friend.
40 gold's worth more than a life. So thank you.
I love
what
how
do you know?
like never haggle with people. Yous are just like, okay.
I'm not bothered. You know, it's a bit. I think it's too cheap to haggle.
Yeah.
It's just whatever. It's just a waste of time.
Don't be cheap.
What do you know about the island? What myths or legends, or have you been there?
Let's see. What does he know about the island? Oh my god. He rolled a 3. Only that some folk go out there and they don't come back. That's all I know.
Well, I guess.
So other peoples have already tried to go on this island. Besides us.
Sure.
Well,
Right.
okay, good. Right. Do we have everything we need before we leave?
I have my supplies. Just in case, we have the camping materials. On the Venator. Yeah.
Cool. Right, I think what we'll do before we head off on the boat is take a 10-minute break. Yes, yous have spoke to Bertram, and he has agreed that he will go and get, basically take us there. Take a couple of hours, he'll circle round, and hopefully, he'll get us on the way back. So he basically says, give him 5 minutes, he'll make sure the ship's all ready, and then yous will be good to go. However, before that happens, they're standing in the dock, and a thick mist starts rolling in from the sea, and the skies start to darken, and everyone suddenly stops what they're doing, looks around as if to say, what's going on. Yous are standing at one end of the dock, and suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a tall, dark figure appears at the base of the dock and slowly starts coming towards you all. As an all too familiar face appears as the mist parts, and Vlad Dracula Tipish himself is slowly walking towards you all.
I wonder when we would see you again.
Oh,
How dare you?
What? We're just about to leave your isle. That's what you
I
want.
welcome you to my home, and you wreak havoc. I sent you away to rest and get out of my hair. And yet, you just kill innocent children. You meddle in my business. And you think you will just walk away from my kingdom. What do you have to say for yourselves?
Children. We never killed any children.
The
What are you
nest.
blabbering about? So the nest was your doing, or what?
Of course it was my doing. It's my domain.
You kidnapped all these girls and infected them with this beast.
They were a work in progress.
You know what is work in progress? Your funeral, lad.
Damn.
I see the puppy has learned to bite.
Not yet.
The rest of you. Seraphon, you're looking a little, worse for wear than the last time we met.
This... Just a scratch.
And little Soren.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone is so speechless because Marble is so intimidating.
Well, I can't let you just walk away. The eye for an eye, so to speak. And Vlad will start walking forward.
Vlad, actually, give me, before we start anything, a perception check.
Yeah. Perception.
Soren, Seraphon, you should get on the boat as quick as possible.
6, damn.
Singularly focused.
Yep. So you're a bit preoccupied just now. What I will say is, Seraphon smells different from the last time you met him, but you're not able to kind of pinpoint what it is about him. You notice the physical change. His arm is blackened, and how many days has it been? Hold on.
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, Seraphon,
Mm-hmm.
you've not noticed this yet. Balgrim and Soren, you've noticed and perhaps not wanted to mention. However, the side of Seraphon's neck, that the arm is attached to, the black scales have started creeping up the side of his neck onto the side of his face. So it seems to be spreading.
Oh, wow.
Vlad, you
Yeah.
notice that, his scales have changed colour. Before we start anything, Marble, would you like to introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Marble.
Hey. My name's Stray Marble. I'm a streamer, and I love D&D and storytelling, and every so often I do some voice acting fun stuff. Yeah, and member of the community, and I love being here. It's cool. Love playing Vlad Dracula Tepesh.
Marble and I have been scheming. The boys originally had no idea that I was going to invite someone in to play Dracula. However, I reached out to Marble and asked him if he would want to be the bad guy. And he said yes, of course. Right, I will drag yous over. So, Vlad, you start sauntering towards them on the pier. The elf, Berdrin, kind of looks at you, Vlad, and can't believe his eyes, and is like, all right, and just kind of slowly starts backing up onto the boat. Anyone who was kind of standing on the pier has either stopped and is now just staring in disbelief as the King of Transylvania has appeared. You've never really kind of came down to dock or kind of mingled, I suppose, with this side of the country. A couple of people have just dropped their stuff and ran. What were you doing?
Shh. Should we roll initiative, or?
I don't know. Vlad's walking towards you. So it's not to use what you are doing.
I'm gonna jump into action then. I will jump in.
Okay. Yeah.
Same
Fighting
here.
stance. Okay.
Okay.
Right,
As
everyone.
Roll.
I can see him coming and walking toward us. I deep breath, and I was like, and before the combat starts, I'm assuming there's going to be fighting before the blood spills. I'm just quickly aiding and touching Soren and Balgrim for the 5 temp. 5 temp. Hitting point is.
Aid. Okay. And that does that increase our max or no? I can't remember.
Not your max, just 5.
Okay, just 8.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay,
Nice, nice,
so...
No, sorry, yes, 5. So it's hit point max, and current hit points increased by 5, so not temporary.
Okay.
Okay,
Got
okay.
it.
So
But from the day,
Soren
yeah.
12, Bulgrim 13. Right, so Vlad and Seraphon, if you give me your initiative order. Good morning,
You got it.
Raptor. 15. Ooh, nice. And
Oh, come on, bro.
Well, Vlad. How did I know that was gonna happen? So Vlad is first.
Oh no.
And then we have Bulgrim. I think this is very similar to how it worked out actually the first time.
Last time.
Yeah. Soren and then Seraphon. This might actually be the exact order.
I say, just as some flavor, can I pick up Rock and throw him onto the boat?
Oh, of course, yeah. You can
Oh,
throw.
that's nice.
You can throw rock.
That's sweet.
So I'll take him as Rock. Be careful, and I kiss his little flowery rocky head, and just underarm him to Bergen.
Bergen catches them and Rock's like, Rock. gives you a wee kind of rock as if to say, be careful. Right, let me get some battle music on the go. Actually, we could just roll 20s.
I would be proud
that'd be cool.
if Marble would be my brother, but I have to disappoint you, Red.
Let's do this one here. You hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it.
Excellente. Okay, so first we have Vlad. You are first in the initiative order. Take it away.
I sure am. As I'm walking forward, I'll use my movement to go, let's see, 15, so I'll move up directly into Seraphon's face.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And
This
I'm
is,
just gonna lay
feels
into
all
him.
too familiar. Go for
It's
it.
It's a blinding rage. You last time he looked playful, this time he is angry. And he's just staring you down. And he pulls his nasty silver hook impaler. And he goes for a swing.
I'm just gonna write down everyone's AC. Bulgrim, what's your AC again? 15?
It's 15, and as soon as Vlad doing the attack, I want to use the Blood Curse of the Eyeless as my reaction.
Ooh, okie dokies.
So I'm going to do you could say the
Horns.
fork thing at him, and then I'm going to damage myself. So let's see, 6.
It is a
Oh
29
wow,
hit.
6 damage. So we are going to reduce 6 from Marble's roll.
So does a 23 hit you, Seraphon?
And because I have amplified it, Marble has to do that
On all his attacks.
on
and
all his
this-
attacks, and I have to
Yeah.
roll separately.
Ooh, okay, so this
Oh.
is your first attack is 23, so that still hits because Seraphon, you're 18 if I can remember right, yeah?
Yes, that is right.
Okay, dokies. So the first attack does hit, but on your second attempt, Bulgrim will roll again and let you know what the minus is.
Okay.
-2 this time.
Perfect.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a second attack there.
Ooh,
Alright, so the first
that
attack-
will miss then for the
Yeah.
second one, but the first one does hit.
Alright, damage for the first will be 9.
Right. Okay. And on the first hit, as a reaction, Hellish Rebuke.
Oh! So, give us the Hellish Book in the chat, please.
Sure. There we are.
There we go. So you must make a dexterity saving throw, Vlad, or take 2d10 fire damage.
See if we can make that dexterity save.
Ooh, you make it.
19.
So, Seraphon, how does this look as Vlad hits you? Because this is the first time you've ever actually used Hellish Rebuke. Give us the flavour.
So, as I get hit, I get this pissed, angry rage. I'm just like, Vlad, your empire will crumble. And it's just it's almost as a almost incidental or not quite accidental, but just erupts in a
Yeah.
rage, and it's so 5 fire.
5.
Nice.
And Vlad, what I will say is, as this flame licks up your arm, it has a
Yeah.
green yellow tinge to it and smells of sulfur.
Interesting. Do I get to roll maybe an insight on that?
You can give me a cheeky wee. This would be your bonus action if you want to do that.
Nah,
So
we're
you
not wasting
forfeit?
bonus action on
No.
that. He's too focused.
What's Vlad's passive perception?
Passive is only 12.
No, you're just like, oh, that
Yeah.
smells a bit strange, but nothing comes to mind. Cool. You have your bonus action and the rest of your movement, Vlad.
I'll have second attack already did, which is perfect.
Yep.
As a bonus action, as he went through his swings to attack Seraphon, you see the shadow lurch kind of forward through him and appear behind Soren.
It's not me. No, I was hoping.
I actually have a little shadow.
You have a
I'll-
shadow.
Oh, wow,
Oh,
nice.
I'll give you control of it. There we go.
Oh, that's
Save
awesome.
settings. You should be able to move your shadow.
Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, awesome. So my
Cool.
shadow appears behind Soren, and I believe that'll be this turn.
Excellent. So, Balgrim, you are up.
So I use my bonus action to move into my hybrid form, so I can
Yep.
tear up the way the skin, and suddenly fur spreads out of my face and under my armor, so it looks like I'm wearing a very furry coat. And I am going to attack Senor Tepish right away.
Vlad, what's your AC?
AC. Oops, sorry. It is 20.
20. Perfect.
Damn.
It's pretty high.
What the hell?
14, so
Ooh.
this is not hitting. That's not good. I'm trying again. Second attack. No.
Ooh, damn. Just shy.
No. It was nice. What was a try? And yeah, I think that was it for me.
Okie-dokies.
I
At
would
the end of his turn,
think I would go here.
Yep.
I'm gonna use the legendary action for this round,
Okay.
and I'm gonna make an unarmed strike. After I made those 2 slices at Seraphon, and he tries to swing at me, my claw is going to rake out and try and lash at him.
Okay.
At Balgrim, yeah.
Yep, at both
So
of these.
Okay.
this, I have to just, the blood curse doesn't count anymore. So because it just counted in your round.
Okay.
And now your round is over. It's my round. So don't subtract anything from your attack.
Perfect.
Ooh, damn. That definitely hits, though.
You hit definitely.
12. That's insane.
12 bludgeoning, so it's 6 bludgeoning damage because it's resistant. So I'm down to.
Nice. So you get the resistance because you're in your hybrid form.
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent.
48.
Thank God for resistance, honestly.
Yeah.
It's nasty. Soren, you look worried.
I'm scared.
Aww.
Cool. So, Balgrim, do you want to do anything else? You want to use any more of your movement?
Yeah. No, I think I want to stay there. Wait.
Are you sure you don't want to move behind Vlad?
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay.
Like this.
Soren, what's your AC?
It is 16.
16. And you are up, sir.
Okay. I am going to and like put my hands together and like just chant to myself like the wind, and I will spend a key point to disengage for free.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
I will move. My speed is 40, so 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm assuming I could hop onto here. with
Yeah,
these?
I'm not going to make you.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to hop on the boat.
30, 35. I'll just stop there.
Mhm.
And I'll call out to Bear Dan. I'll be like, hop on, quick, get us out of here.
Oh, Bear Dan's already on the boat.
Oh, good. Okay, I'll say
Okay, I
Gotta
will
start going.
actually, I will roll for Bear Dan's initiative then, if he is going to move the boat. Let's see, so he would come, let me just have a look at the initiative order. Okay, so he will actually be right before Seraphon. So, Bear Dan. Okay, are you wanting to do anything else, Soren?
I have my action left,
Mhm.
so I am just gonna take one of my darts
Mhm.
that I have and just fling it at Vlad.
Okay, go for it.
No.
Oof.
9.
Nice.
So-
Can't try that.
The reason why your dart misses is because the boat moves.
Oh.
Bear Dan listens to you and furiously throws all the ropes off, pulls down the sail, and the boat moves. So the boat is now officially in action. Seraphon, we're on to you.
Hooray!
Hooray!
I was like, so like during like the combat and as things after my first hit and my like just it like initial just like lash with the hellish rebuke, I like grip my warhammer and shield and like internally just Golgoroth, grant me strength.
Vlad, you definitely hear him say Golgoroth, give me
No,
strength.
I did say internally.
Oh, until okay, that's fine.
okay,
That's fine.
okay,
That's fine.
I
Yeah.
did say
Okay,
internally.
cool.
Sorry, I thought
Okay,
you
cool,
said
okay, cool.
externally. Hold on.
Yeah, nice. I muttering that. Yeah.
You hear that
Nice.
inside your head.
Nice. Okay. And I will strike, and it's like shimmering power runs through me for
Mhm.
a good old branding smite if it hits. And,
Ooh.
okay.
Uh-huh.
And the first, please.
Come on.
dice, just please,
Come on.
dice, please. Oh, now what? I've had so many at once. Okay.
You've had three today. Oh my god. Okay. First attack
I hate-
misses.
I hate these virtual dice.
Yeah.
Can I change them? Can I change them?
Don't blame it on the dice. Blame it on the dice gods.
And so the set misses. That's great. And the second one, 23.
Yes. Come on.
Yeah.
Give us the damage.
So that is a 5. And now just to check with the, I don't know if the branding smite applies. 'Cause it's the
so-
first. It's the first. No, next time I hit. So that'll be. Yeah, so I hit. So that should be fine.
Okay. And
think,
then
yeah.
runs
My
next,
next hit.
time you hit a creature with a
Time
weapon.
you hit
attack.
with a creature. Da.
Okay, so 2d6 radiant damage on target. Ooh, cool. And let's see, the target which becomes visible, if it was invisible, blah blah blah. Okay, so yeah, how does this branding smite look then, Seraphon?
So yeah, I guess like this kind of like shimmering. It like runs. It starts at like the blackened arm and like pulses and like runs down through there, and it's not so much, you know, obviously it's radiant damage, but it's almost like this dark radiance.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a greenish in tinge, yellowed rather than the brightness of a nice radiance, and yeah, just like whacks into Vlad's guts.
And Vlad, that hurt more than you expected it to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that I
Ooh.
might have been vulnerable to it?
Maybe.
Okay.
Hmm.
No.
So that's let's make sure the 1d10 plus 3 plus 2. Okay, that's fine. And bonus?
Yeah, you've got a Brucey bonus.
I know I had something I could do with the bonus. Just don't remember what it was.
If only you had spiritual weapons still.
That thing sucked. That thing was just useless most of the time.
That's
But,
paddling.
That's so much.
dear.
The poor bread pedal. Man.
Yep.
Okay, well, there's no bonus action I can take. So I seeing the boat move.
Yes.
I'm seeing what's happening and hearing Soren yell that. I've got to try and make a run for it.
Ooh.
Knowing, of course, what could happen, what will happen.
Oh.
So I'll move my max. Actually, it was my turn. Yeah. No, right now I will stand my ground.
Okay.
And yeah,
Ooh.
and then my turn.
Okay, Vlad, we're back on to you.
Mm-hmm.
So Seraphon takes a swing at you, misses, but then you see this like kind of energy pulse down the arm and he hits you and you're like, alright, okay, hits me, but then there's this lingering pain in your stomach and you're like, not felt that in a long time.
Ooh. Might it have a similar effect as, well, I'm gonna ask, can I regenerate after that hit?
Ooh. Not after that hit, no.
Yeah, alright.
You cannot.
So, yeah, I keep that damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, what we'll do, because I see what's going on here, I will...
You get a sense that something's changed since the last time you
Yeah.
bumped into them.
So, I'm going to move.
Uh-huh.
Trying to think of the best way to do this. Plans changed.
Oh, hold on. 2 seconds. I'm
Yeah,
so sorry.
yeah.
Seraphon, re-roll your first Great Stake Hammer because Fulgrim's at the other side. You should have got advantage on that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Roll
Okay,
again.
Okay.
Just one more.
It'd just be another nat one. It's okay.
18 misses, but it's
Close, closer. That feels better.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. I just remembered that.
yeah.
Okay, Vlad, sorry. Back to you.
Have a little bit
Okay.
of trust in yourself, Seraphon.
Perfect. So, my Echo is going to essentially run past you guys.
Now, echoes. Do they proc opportunity of attacks? I'm not too sure.
They do. This one
Okay.
can.
Seraphon and Bulgrim, you both get a swing at this thing.
Mhm.
9.
9 misses.
Ba-ba-ba. Come on. Oh, there you are.
There you are.
There you are. So, let's see if... Oh!
Okay.
That's, yep.
Nice.
Give us the damage.
So, come on.
So what's the maximum amount of damage the maul can do?
It's 12.
Okay, so 12 plus 7 is 17, 18, 19 damage
Plus
to the... Plus
1
plus
d6
D6.
fire damage. That's 1 fire damage.
So 20 points of damage to the shadow.
Yeah.
It it is definitely gone.
Gone.
Nice.
So you see...
Oh no, you don't!
Yeah, and as your maul passes through it, it just evaporates into smoke that spreads out onto the ship.
You're beginning to annoy me, yeah? And he goes into a flurry of swings with his hook impaler, and he's gonna first strike at Bulgrim.
Okay. Balgrim's AC is 15.
16. Because
Looks
of
like
transformed, I get +1 AC.
I'm gonna write that
Nice.
down. Thank you.
And first one's a miss.
misses, yeah.
Wow.
We'll use a second attack.
Oof. Okay.
Nice.
21.
And as a reaction, I will do Curse of the Eyeless.
Nice.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
I'm damaging myself. So I can just do 2 curses in my round. So
Okay.
that's the second one. So I cannot do any curses anymore for this battle round. So it's reduced for 3. I have to damage myself.
So I think that still hits then. So 21, take away 3.
Yep. And
Yep.
I get 5, so I'm down to 48. Okay.
There's the damage.
So 3 piercing. Down to 45.
Resistance.
Resistance,
Oh,
man.
God.
hmm
Okay.
All right. And I think. Yeah. I am going to decisions. I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Okay.
Yep.
Balgrim, you take out the shadow, and then Vlad
Hmm.
takes a swing at you, and misses the first time, smacks you the second time, and now we're on to you.
So I take a long look at Seraphon,
Hmm.
and Balgrim is suddenly throw away his maul and grapple Dracula. I'm trying to grapple him.
Oh! Okay, so... This'll be contested strength then, yeah? If I'm correct? Okay.
So because I'm in my hybrid form, I got
You
a
get
advantage on strength checks.
Okay.
So let's see.
Now, Marble, correct me if I'm wrong, is this a strength saving throw from you, or is it athletics?
I think it'd probably be an athletics check. It'd be just
I
a.
wanna use my inspiration to reroll this.
Okay, yeah, go for
Yeah.
it.
Because I kept this.
Ooh! Oh! Oh! Okay.
Oh fuck.
Oh
Damn.
man.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
He-
not so good.
He's just
Alright.
too strong, unfortunately. Like, you've battled with foes before that, look kind of like, big and strong, but when you grab a hold of Vlad, it is just like unshakably, strong. Unfortunately, that does not take grip.
Then I growl in frustration.
Mm-hmm.
And because that was my action. Do I have a bonus action I can do? No. Okay. Then I would just stay there where I am.
Okay. Soren, you're on the boat, and the boat has just moved, and you've kind of lost your balance, managed to grab yourself a little bit.
Yup. Boy. I will tell them. I'll just shout to my allies. Just get on the boat, quick, it's leaving. And I will pull out one of the smoke bombs, the special smoke bombs that
Oh,
we have.
okay.
But I'm just gonna hold it though because I see 2 of my people on him. I don't know how big it'll explode.
Okay, so you're holding your
I'm kind of
action.
aiming. Yeah, I'll hold my action to throw. If both of them leave within melee, I will huck it. Yeah,
Okay,
so it has to be
dokes.
both.
Perfect. Right, it is now the boat that is going to move another 5 feet. Soren, if you could move your character so you
Yep.
don't fall off.
I'm flying. Yeah, okay. There we go.
Okay, and Seraphon, we're on to you. So you've seen Balgrim try to grab Vlad, and Vlad's just gonna shook him off, and then Soren's like, get on the boat, get on the boat.
At the end of Soren's turn, I'm
Oh.
going to use my round's legendary action,
Okay,
Ta-dam.
and I am re-summoning my shadow.
I will put it
If
back
could
where you
put
want
that
it.
back on for me. Right here, if you could.
Oh, it's in the way.
Oh,
It's in
we
the way.
trapping you.
I'll give you. Oh my god, what have I done? Oh, I've clicked on something. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
I clicked on one of the top links. Right, there we go. I will give you control of it. Controlled by marbles.
Perfect. And that is the end of my legendary.
Go
on, Seraphon.
Cool. Right. So we are. Yeah, Seraphon. We're on to you.
Yeah. So like I see the boat moving away a bit, and I'm still burning with like, the internal rage of seeing Vlad. So I'm just gonna try and attack him again.
Okay.
Essentially. Ooh, that will miss.
Misses. Yep.
Don't forget you do this with advantage.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Nice.
And that still has. I'm still concentrating on thingy too. So it's 8 plus 2d6.
20 damage.
That is hefty. Man. And so you take a swing. First one just kind of glides past, almost as if it kind of moves through smoke and shadow. The second one, however, connects with an almighty thud. Oh, Vlad, that hurts.
That hurt.
You're kind of like pain's an unfamiliar, distant memory to you, but all of a sudden you're kind of like, pain. And Seraphon, have you got any bonus actions or anything?
Well, I've got my second attack because that was my attack with advantage.
Oh, yep, go for it. Sorry, yeah.
Again, a 20.
Dirty 20, that'll hit.
Had to see if you can get a crit. No, roll again, see if you can get a crit. You've got advantage.
Oh, yeah. 20.
Okay.
20. I guess. I'll roll twice at advantage.
Yeah.
But I'll take the first down. I'll take the 11.
11. Okay, dokies.
Yeah.
Solid.
Mm-hmm.
So I got that bonus action. I'm going to roll for a health potion.
Oh, yep. Roll then. Roll. So you're not no, you can't use your full action for it.
I can't. No.
I
So it's a
can't.
2d4 plus.
2d4 plus 2, I think it is, isn't it?
Yep, for a basic
Cool.
one.
Ah.
More ones. That's just 4.
That's yeah. Dice gods.
No!
Like, I mean, to be fair,
Double one!
like, I mean, to be fair, it's pretty like it's a D4. What do I? You can't expect much
Yeah,
from it.
it's a wee pick me up, you know. That's what it is. It's an espresso.
It's just
Cool.
like
Vlad.
I will. Yeah, keep my feet.
Oh, you're staying where you are. Okay, Vlad, we're back on to you.
I have not felt this in a long time. It's almost cathartic in a way. In a moment, you just watch as he disappears into smoke and vanishes and takes the place of his echo.
Shadow. Yep.
Shadow. And then I'm going to use the hook impaler whirling around on Soren. Has a 20-foot reach to pull an opponent to me.
Oh,
You haven't seen this feature yet, guys.
No, they have not.
nice.
So
Soren, make a DC 18 strength check. There's safe.
so
Okay, I have a -1 to. Oh no. Okay, I am proficient in strength, so it's only +2. So I get a 16 or higher. 6.
Ooh. So, Vlad, how does this work?
You watch as he spins, and the blade itself, it normally looks to be about 5 to 6 feet long, but as he spins, you watch as like it almost elongates forward into the swing, and the hooked end wraps around into you and pulls you towards him.
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
So if you want to place yourself in front of Vlad, please, Soren. Do you want Soren in the water, or where are you putting him, Vlad?
Yeah, put me wherever.
I'd say we'll keep him on the dock on my lower side there in the south.
So
Okay, got
he
it.
just
Yep.
spins you around, and you're suddenly in front of him.
Damn.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just start swinging with the rest of the paler. So that was the attack there. Yeah, that was my first attack.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack with the hook.
That's.
Are you attacking me?
Yep, that's you.
Me?
Why would you hit a little boy? Okay. Okay.
Gee, talk about killing children. You just you got Soren here.
Soren is not a child.
He is not a child.
I feel like Dobby right now, just like getting wrecked.
Oh, no!
Knife. Oh my goodness.
He dies on the beach, doesn't he?
He does, so we're right near water.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay.
So that will be the end of his attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Any bonus actions or movement?
Man.
I already used my bonus action to teleport.
Mhm.
The movement, I will circle around him.
Okay.
To put the rest of the party a little bit further away.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll stop there.
Okay, Bulgrim, run to.
Whoa.
Yeah. Vlad's just pulled Soren from the boat back onto the dock again.
Don't mind that.
Just mind that.
Oops.
Oops.
So I'm going to move here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack Blood
Mm-hmm.
with my claws.
Claws.
So there. So first one misses.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Second
Mhm.
attack.
Oh,
Misses.
just misses. Yep.
Can I do something else?
Don't know. Can you?
I can't. But what I can do is like moving behind Vlad,
Mhm.
giving Soren the opportunity for advantage.
Okay. Cool.
If Vlad doesn't move now.
True. But luckily, Soren, it's your turn.
Get him.
Get
So-
him.
Yeah. So you were holding your action for the smoke bomb.
It never happened, no.
Yep.
I don't think,
Yep.
did it? Yeah. I got impaled.
Yeah.
Okay, do I still have movement speed at all, or is it 0? Or
No. You.
Am I
Once it pulls
grappled
you over, you're not like grappled or anything. You can
Okay.
move around.
Well, I am going to like flip my cloak. You have not seen me wield this before, I don't think, Drac, but
Drake.
out of like a sleeve, I slip out a silver stake. And I will, with advantage, attack you with it.
Oh.
Get 2 attacks.
You cheeky little bastard.
Ooh, 21.
21.
Oh!
Both.
Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm
now,
just twirling it in my fingers, and I'll do like 2 quick jabs.
Vlad, this is silver, so you are
Yep.
weak to silver.
I'm taking full damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 8 and 6
Yep.
separately. And then I will spend a key point for Flurry of Blows for 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
These are magical. Overcome
Okay.
resistance. I don't know if that'll come into play here.
Nice one.
Oh my god.
Okay,
so
does-
yeah, first one hits,
One
second one
jab.
misses.
Yep. One
Yeah,
hits.
one jab right into like his kneecap.
Ooh.
So 8 bludgeoning.
Nice.
And then what I'm gonna do is because I have the drunken technique, I get disengage action plus 10 movement speed, so I have 50 speed. And I, as a halfling, I'm just gonna move through Vlad and Balgrim. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna get pretty far away, and I'll just hop. I don't know if I can make the jump, hop 5, 10 feet onto
yeah,
the boat again.
Oh, incredible. That
Yeah,
was-
and I'm just gonna like get to the other edge of the boat and be like, Yeah, that's all I can do. I'm just...
That's so good. Oh my god. Okay, so
okay.
boat.
My turn.
Boat is gonna move another 5. I think, did I move the boat? There we go. I've
Yep.
moved the boat. Yep, the boat is gonna move another 5 feet. And we are on to Seraphon. Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. Just like my blood is like pumping, and like the thrill of combat surges through Seraphon. He just gleefully swings at Vlad.
Okay.
So I'll roll again. Okay. So it's 8 and
At the start of these attacks, I
7.
am going to use a spell as a reaction.
Oh.
Cast shield to increase my AC by 5
nice.
for the round.
So it does not hit then with the shield.
It doesn't he? Okay, cool. And yeah, it's like seeing that, it's just like this magical, like. I was like, it should have hit.
It's like a deflection.
It's like something like Dragon Ball Z. It's like dual vision. That's like whew, and like hitting an illusion. And yeah, so I'll swing. Yeah.
Woo.
Still misses.
Still misses.
Still misses. And sure, oh, that's right. I've got advantage on. Okay.
That shield. Yep.
Net shield. And no bonus. I wish to take. And no bonus. I wish to take. I'll just stand my ground.
Okay.
As a legendary action at the end of his turn,
Oh.
I'm resummoning my shadow.
Okay.
Okay, so the way that I do advantage and disadvantage is this completely cancels out all the advantage because it's like you're flanking him, he's flanking you, you're flanking at me, so it's like so it's only if it's like 1-on-1 kind of thing. But yes, we're back onto you, Vlad.
All right, with it being my turn, you're gonna see this glint in his eye as you see shadow just kind of almost like a smoke kind of drift up from the edges. And I will pump Unleash Incarnation into my shadow.
What does that?
So I heighten its fury, and whenever I make an attack, I can make an additional attack from the Echo's position.
Nice.
That's
That's pretty neat.
That's cool.
That's pretty neat, man.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm going to use the Hook Impaler, or as a bonus action, I'm going to draw it across my hand.
Yeah.
And you see the necrotic energy begin to flow back into this Impaler. I'm done playing.
Oh, damn.
So this is the necrotic damage on top now.
Yep. So I'm going to make sure. I think I have to roll damage too. Give me a second. I think I roll a d6 as well.
Just give yourself a wee nick.
Yep.
One.
Perfect.
1 point of damage.
And I'm going to start unleashing attacks on Seraphon because you've been hitting me very hard. And I'm not very happy with you at the moment.
fair.
Ooh.
So natural 1 on the first strike.
Damn. Misses.
The second strike,
Hits.
22.
That'll hit.
The shadow is going to take his attacks, but I'll roll damage first for this one that hit.
Okay, sure.
10 from that one, plus a d4 necrotic. Sorry, I didn't roll a necrotic on that.
No,
so I'll
you're
add
fine,
that
you're fine.
separately. There's a d, so there's 3 necrotic. The shadow is going to take its 2 attacks. The shadow doesn't get the necrotic, right?
No,
Just
no,
me?
just you, yeah.
Okay, so he gets the straight attacks. So 14 from
Misses. The
shadow,
first one,
misses on that. Second attack and a miss.
Misses. Wow, yeah.
Misses.
Damn.
And I'm going to use an action surge
Oh!
Oh!
to make another round of attacks.
Look at us
I'm
all being
terrified.
surprised. That was nice. Oh.
You hit me very hard, and I want to show you what it feels like.
That's
So,
Hits.
20 will do damage. So 13 piercing and 4 necrotic.
17.
Yep.
Cool.
He's gonna make a. I think right at this point he's gonna spin and kind of as I've been laying to Seraphon, he's gonna take an attack onto Balgrim.
Balgrim. Misses.
14.
Yeah.
That misses. Good. And then the Shadow's gonna take its 2 attacks again on Seraphon.
15 misses.
15 misses. And there we go, 27.
So
That'll hit.
this is just damage, no necrotic.
Correct, just regular damage.
7, yeah.
For 7.
So Vlad's starting to get a wee bit riled up, and that's why he's missing.
Yeah. Langy.
Angie.
All right.
Soren's like flapping on the boat.
That'll be his turn.
Okay. Then we're on to Balgrim.
Let's try this grappling again.
Okay.
Shall we?
So, advantage for you and athletics check for Vlad. Have to be a 19. It's pretty good.
Beat 19.
Yes.
Let's see if we can do it. This is just, he's doing another grapple, right?
Yeah. Oh, it
He got
grabs
me.
you. Yeah.
Oh.
It just like wraps his arms around you and sticks his claws into your chest and digs them in to get purchase this time.
And I look at Seraphon and say, go on the boat and I'm going to drag Dracula into the sea.
You've got him grappled. I would say, I mean, yeah, you just need to like fall for that. So if you want to move your if you want to move your 2 tokens into the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
So Vlad and Balgrim disappear below the waves. Now this pier, you have the sand and the kind of like the dock bit behind you. This is out on the pier. This is starting to get into ocean. So the water is a good bit deeper here. Soren, we're on to you. You just see Balgrim wrap himself round Vlad like a hairy burrito and then whoop, yeet himself into the ocean.
Oh man. Oh my gosh. I am going to. Oh, you guys are not making it. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, I'll go over here and like just toss a rope overboard. I don't know, something that I can see maybe. So maybe Balgrim can hang on to it if he can swim up there.
Okay, dokies.
That's. Yeah. I will end my turn and just kind of wave Seraphon on.
And I was
and
like,
keep looking in the water.
holy! So I was like, I'm coming. Not before I attack the shadow though. But
All right, end turn.
Okay. 2 seconds. I can't even spell. I'm so... Okay, there we go. Right, so that was Soren. The boat, again, is going to move the 5 feet. Okay, so it's starting to go off the map now. Cool. Seraphon, yes, we're on to you.
Yep. Yeah, so I see the boat moving. Like in this I see Balgrim just like grab Dracula and it's like, you know, flee, fly you fools. You know,
Fly, you fools! I'm doing Gandalf move here.
It's so good.
It's like they splash off. I see the shadow, so I'm just like, like swing at the shadow.
That'll miss.
So they
Second one will hit.
Nice.
second one will hit. Okay. Oh, sorry. I meant to call. My concentration was broken.
Okay.
Earlier for the. I was doing branding smite. But it will now be doing Divine Smite.
Oh, Divine Smite.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
So that's damage, it's 5, and hang on, that can't be right. 2d8. Oh yeah, no, 2d8. Yeah, 15 radiant, 5 bludgeoning.
On the
On
shadow,
the shadow.
yeah. Okay.
It
Yeah.
dissipates.
Ooh, well.
And yeah, I just like leg it for the boat. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep, perfect. You
I
are
guess the-
on the boat. Vlad,
And
you...
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Yep, Seraphon, anything else?
bonus action to drink another health potion.
Yeah, go for it. Get your health. Hey, it's a little
7.
bit better.
Okay, take that.
Vlad, you are being pulled underwater by Balgrim, who has his claws deeply embedded in your chest. What are you doing?
I'm going to break free, or attempt to.
Okay.
We're gonna make an athletics check.
Okay. So
I have to beat it.
you have to beat a
Don't I?
22,
Okay.
yeah. But
Okay.
I think you get advantage, right, with your athletics?
Yes.
Okay.
The suspense.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay, so you, just elbow Balgrim under the chin, and Balgrim, you let go of Vlad. And the two of you are maybe like 10 feet underwater now, something along those lines.
all right. So. Oh man. Okay. I use my action to break free, so I can't make another attack.
Okay.
So what I'll do is I will use... Man, it's such a weird action economy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to
Yep.
think like what I can do here, and I'm like... I can't make a second attack because I didn't make a first attack. So, God, this feels really silly. Vlad is going to have to swim up to the surface.
That's
How
okay.
undignified. Little blurb shows up in the corner. He will remember this.
So yeah, I would say with your movement, and you can fly as well. So you could easily like once you get up, like you could fly yourself out and kind of plop yourself on the
Back on the deck.
The deck, yeah. What I will say though, Vlad, is when you land on the deck, your wife is standing on the deck looking at you, and she's like, "What are you doing?"
Oh.
Taking a swim. What does it look like?
Are they dead?
I'm working on it.
Well, hurry up then. And she just sits herself down on a box.
Damn.
Balgrim, you're about 10 feet underwater. Vlad's just elbowed you in the nose.
Okay, so I'm trying to catch up with him.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, don't know, if he's trying to grab him to get him back into the water.
So you come up to the surface and you see Vlad is standing at the edge of the pier. So you've used your movement if you're wanting to attack him.
Yeah, so I'm
This is
here.
so good. Yeah.
And I'm like, he's standing there.
Yeah.
And I'm just grab his feet and trying to pull him back.
So this'll
It's
be
like,
this'll be another.
We're
type-
not done yet.
So this'll be another type of grapple then, if you want to make another grapple attack.
Oh, give it a try. Like, I'm dwarven stubbornness. Like, no.
Oh my gosh. Please.
Ah.
Please, not like this. Not like this.
This dwarf just grabs your ankle with ungodly strength and pulls you back in.
We're not done yet.
I want to see. Can I do this? I was trying not to use one of these.
Okay.
Would you consider this a saving throw or no?
Yeah, you're saving yourself from being dragged under, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to use a legendary resistance
Oh.
to succeed the roll.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, you slip for a second and then you just like kind of like kick Balgrim in the face. You're like, get off me, dog. Oh my god. Cool, Soren. you're on the boat like waiting for Balgrim to kind of swim over, and you just see him try to grab Vlad.
I will like reel back in the rope and toss it to Balgrim. Balgrim, come on.
I'd say, give me an acrobatics check to see if you can basically like hog tie Balgrim.
Nice.
Like a lasso.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, on fire! Those rolls are on fire.
Okay. And I would say with that, you then start to pull Balgrim towards you, and the next in the combat is the ship. So you'll move away, and we will consider Balgrim, you've been pulled up onto the ship.
Thanks a lot.
And Vlad, you're standing there.
I have
fuming.
one more thing
Go
to
for it.
do.
Go for it.
The boat's within 60 feet, right?
The boat's within 60 feet, yeah. Absolutely.
Huffing. You'll see as a ball of greenish fire appears in his hand. And he's just going to toss it at the boat.
And this is...
Sulfuric blast.
Oh, nice choice.
Can you post this?
Nice choice.
This is a third level necrotic spell that I made up.
Nice.
So you call upon... Actually, Bad, would you do the honours of reading it out for me? Because I'm so dyslexic, I'll mess this up.
I got it. I call upon the blast of sulfur from the pits of hell itself to engulf the area within range in fume and flame. So, this ball of burning sulfur from hell lands like a fireball in the area where you all stand.
Mm-hmm.
You will need to make a dexterity save of 18.
Okay. I will do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Damn.
Let's see.
So, so Seraph on Balgrim, you're gonna take full damage.
So that'll be
Soren.
2d8.
2d8 fire damage and 2d8 necrotic damage.
First one's fire. Second is necrotic.
17 for me.
Soren, you'll take half that damage.
Okay.
I'd imagine Soren would
9.
like
28.
jump up on top of the post of the sail to get kind of like away from it, but the flames just lick right up and kind of start getting you.
Oof.
So, Balgrim would like to fall down and roll around, like, to get the flames out of his fur, and he's like...
Yeah.
Oh man.
Those that failed are blinded
Yes.
for the next 6 seconds.
Ooh.
It's just such a like it's more the sulfuric sting that comes from this. It compels you to close your eyes as your eyes feel like they are on fire for a split second.
Oh wow.
And there's a cloud of this sulfuric mist that is encompassing the boat. As the boat begins to move away, though, the sulfuric mist passes. There is a small bit of the boat that is now just on fire.
Oh no.
And you see
Trying.
Beardum like, oh no, and
I'm
he's
trying
like
trying to stomp it out.
Yeah,
Oh no. Yeah, I'll get some bucket. If there's a bucket, get some water.
absolutely. Yeah, you would be
Okay.
able
Oh,
to
boy.
to put it out. Vlad, your wife is kind of like sitting there behind you, and she's sitting there with her arms crossed and her legs crossed, kind of giving you a raised eyebrow. There we go.
That was not my finest hour.
Sometimes you like to let your anger take over. I appreciate it, I do. That is partly why I married you. What are they doing?
I'm not quite sure. They've been scheming and learning about my past. I think they're heading to the island.
They will not make it back.
Let's hope.
And if they do, then I'm sure you can take care of them.
Yes, I'll make sure next time.
She gets up and kind of like straightens your jacket and kind of like, you know, like kind of tidies you up a little bit. Ah, there we go. You look like a king again.
Thank you. I press the digitation to like puff out all the water and stuff.
Yeah.
All the dampness.
Suddenly the curly locks are back and everything
Yeah.
glorious looking. So, this town, not been here before. Should we find a bite to eat?
I think we can manage here, yes.
Let us go. Marble, thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Marble.
Thank you, Marble.
Thank you for coming back and terrorizing the guys again. I appreciate it. And
Always a
Thank
pleasure.
you.
let me give you one more shout out.
thank you.
Stray Marble, so you can catch Stray Marble over on his channel. Fantastic D&D DM himself as well. And thank you very much, Marble.
What?
You three are now on a boat, battered, bruised, and sailing out into the ocean. Rock and Belgrim look very, very worried at the three of you. You've managed to stamp out the fire, and the wind catches the sails, and you take off into the ocean.
Ooh. Well, I would like to short rest.
Short rest is a great idea.
Short rest?
Yeah.
Short rest?
Yeah. Let's do that while we're sitting on the boat.
Okay.
I'll roll some hit dice to heal uppies.
Just a question. How is your HP looking?
I'm really battered. Like I'm down to 28. And yeah. Oh, I have to do my wisdom saving throw because
Oh.
of if I'm going into a frenzy.
Yeah.
That's awful.
What is your DC for that, Balgrim?
It's 8. It's 8. It's in wisdom saving throw.
Balgrim just sits down and is breathing extremely heavily, and then something just snaps, and it's like an animal takes over. And I need you all to roll for initiative.
Oh no.
Oh, so I did not get my
Oh, no.
short rest in.
No,
Nope.
this happens like maybe
Yeah,
when you are
okay.
just a couple of like maybe like 100 feet away from the port. Balgrim just like you've seen Balgrim get angry, but it's as if a mist descends upon him and his eyes turn blood red and he just snaps and just starts like tearing at his own flesh and his own eyes and then goes for you two. Okay, Soren, you're up first.
Yep. Just welcoming. Okay. I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna unload on everything on him.
Okay.
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal?
Do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, because I think the only thing I can do is just knock him out. Yeah, I don't know what to do in this case. So I'll be like, Ogrim, I'm your friend. I'm your friend. So yeah, I'm gonna take out the silver stake first. I'll do 2 normal attacks.
Okay.
12 and a 27.
12 misses.
27 hits.
27 hits, yep.
Okay. So the silver stake, so 6 piercing.
3 piercing.
Boom.
Yeah, he's resistant still.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's silver, isn't it? So it's not resistant.
Oh,
it may
you're
it's
weak.
silver, so it makes also like
Oh.
Yeah, so you... You're weak.
how
You're-
yeah, weak to it.
So it'll do double
Okay.
damage.
So it's 12 instead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Well, the next 2, if I hit, will be halved, because just... Oh, well, it is magical to overcome resistances. So, okay. So I'll do Flurry of Blows and spend another key point, and just do 2 strikes on you, Bulgrim. Non-lethally.
So
21?
15 misses, 21 hits.
Okay. Bulgrim, please snap out of it! 8 damage.
Okay, so this is with the stake again, or it's just magic?
Oh, it's just unarmed strike. Unarmed strike
Okay,
only.
so
Yeah.
it's 4, so it's 12. Okay.
Yep, okay. That's it. In turn.
Okay, Bulgrim. You...
Okay, so
You don't see your friends right now, you just see red.
pray, just pray. Just so since Soren is the next target to myself, I am going to attack Soren with my claws.
No.
That...
Okay, that just misses.
Just misses.
Okay.
Yeah.
So second
Apparently.
attack.
Oh no, oh no.
Hits.
Oh, that one hits.
24. Okay.
Oh no.
So
I'll
it's
parry 1 attack and take this other claw. Ouchies.
so it's 7 plus 1 d6. So it's 13 damage.
Ow.
6
That's
fire
another
damage,
6.
7 slashing.
Ouch.
Oh no.
Ouch, yeah.
Okay. That hurt a lot. Yeah, you just see burnt gouges in my chest. Oh good. Oh good.
Oh,
Yeah, ouch.
run.
Bulgrim, any bonus actions you want to do?
No, it's
Okay.
he's just
Just
attacking.
attack? Yeah.
So the rule says it in the Bloodlust. When I lose it, I would do an attack, and once your attack is resolved, you regain control of yourself. But I would totally leave that to the DM's decision.
I would
So-
say make another wisdom saving throw once you've finished
Yeah.
your attacks.
Okay.
That's how we do it. Like if I lose
Yeah.
control with Eileen, like I need to
Yeah,
make
I would-
the save.
I would think that's great. So I will. That was my attack. So second attack. So what I now do is like try to do the wisdom saving throw to calm myself.
Yeah, you succeed.
Okay. So suddenly this white, this froth and everything is changing, and he's just shaking, and slowly this whole fur is going back, and he's turning to normal, and drops on his knees on the boat and panting like after a run, a whole marathon up the mountain and down.
Bang.
I'm sorry.
Bulgrim.
I lost it.
It's okay.
Oh.
Soren, are you okay? Bulgrim. You're hurt.
I need a short rest.
Just let me lie down.
So, as you are saying this, Bertram comes over, and he's like, all right. Like I said, fellas, it's gonna be a couple hours till we get there. I reckon y'all could have a long rest.
Oh,
Okay. Oh boy.
All right, and then he just goes back to the wheel.
oh dear.
Sorry, Bulgrim, I didn't know what to do. You just...
No,
Don't
it
attack
was
me.
you did the right thing.
Hey.
I'm sorry I heard you. It's sometimes I can't hold it back. When I get too much, when I get hurt too much, it's like this thing takes over. And it's hard to put down again.
So, if it happens again, should we just strain you or knock you out? I don't know.
Just kill me. If it's not possible to bring me back, just straight kill me.
I couldn't do that, Bulgrim. You're my friend.
I look you in the eye and says, you have to. You have... Sometimes, kid, you have to do what it's right, even if it feels wrong.
Okay.
And then I drop to my back and fall asleep.
Absolutely. You just see Bulgrim pass out.
Jeez. Wow. If he passes out as I'm like patching up my wounds, and I'll go say to Seraphon, we're gonna restrain him. I'm not gonna kill him.
No.
I don't think him or his brothers would appreciate that.
I would never kill him. He's our friend. You don't kill an ingredient.
Oh, that's good. Oh man. Oh, I don't know if we ever got to make bread last night, did we?
No,
No,
you
unfortunately.
Oh, man.
Serena's mother was
That's too awkward.
Sorry, Serena was a bit too angry with this. I didn't want to push the boundaries.
didn't.
Yeah, can I use your stove now?
I know I've
Yeah,
upset you, but
It's like I know. It's like a bit of flavour before. I guess we have a long
Yeah,
rest.
absolutely,
as,
absolutely.
Thingy said, I like touch both Bulgrim and Soren, and just a bit of lay on hands for 10 and 15 for Bulgrim and 10 for Soren. Just flavour. Make him feel better before we have a rest.
yeah, absolutely, it eases your wounds. But yeah, you's settled down, and Belgium says it'll be a couple hours before yous are there, so yous will probably arrive there. Let me think. So 11, 12, 1. Yeah, probably about like 6 o'clock at night, something like that. So it'll be later on in the day. But yeah, you'll sleep through the majority of the journey, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
You have had a long rest, so if you want to reset any hit points and spell slots and all that good, yeah, squish, exactly, spray, you can reset everything. And you are woken up by Berdan.
There we go.
Berdan comes and wakes you up. Right, boys, that's us approaching the island. Get your sails ready. And I have a little description for yous.
Ooh.
Let's see. Where are we? I wrote this down. So, as you approach the island itself looms in the distance, shrouded in a thick mist that clings to the air like silky veils. The fog of a dull, sunless yellow seeps into every crack and every crevice, an all-encompassing presence that twists the senses and warps reality. Those who approach it feel the air grow thick and heavy, the mist pulling their thoughts as though they were alive itself, urging them to listen, to watch, and to lose themselves. Time itself seems to bend with its embrace, when you feel like a moment could last hours or perhaps years. As you step foot onto the island shores, which you will be doing presently, the world grows distorted. The trees, their bark seems ashen and twisted, bent towards the skies like silent witnesses. The ground beneath feels soft and spongy, as though the earth itself is breathing, waiting for a moment to swallow them whole. The distant calls of strange, unidentified creatures echo across the landscape, but the mist mutes all sense of direction, making it impossible to tell whether you are near or far. The true horror, however, lies in the madness that creeps within. The longer you remain on this island, the more your mind will unravel. Whispers float on the edge, fragments of strange songs and unsettling voices can be heard. The sky, permanently covered in a thick yellow haze, never shifting, never brightening, nor true sunlight even exists here. In the corner of your vision, you'll see shadowy figures beyond the veil of reality, unfamiliar shapes, or perhaps even just imaginings conjured by the fog. For some, the mist whispers names of long-forgotten kings, loved ones, and perhaps even, who knows. One seems to change longer, one stays, shifting between horror and beauty. Will you push on, or will you close your minds on the brink of madness? So, this island, as you step onto it, is encompassed in yellow. There are numerous different shades of yellow. The sky seems muted, even though it is starting to get kind of dark as you approach evening. There's this just constant haze of shifting mist all around you. Everything just seems and feels strange as you touch down on this island and take your first couple of steps and your first couple of breaths. Your breath feels heavy and laboured as you feel as if you're moving through like liquid sand. And the boat leaves.
Is there a good defined path? Sorry, Sky.
You can give me a perception check.
I was just waving to Bairden. That's it.
Okay.
Give me another perception check.
Ooh.
But it's Preston.
You don't know. You step down and step in, like inland, and just all sense of direction just leaves you, Seraphon. You feel lightheaded almost.
Yep.
Something feels really off about this place. Do you hear those too? Like I don't know, I feel like sometimes I hear something. Oh my. Oh no.
Oh. Oh, okay. Oh.
Like that? Did you hear that? Or was that just me?
That was just you.
Oh no! No. You just heard laughing off there, but I don't know. I don't think I should trust it. This place doesn't seem like it would be laughing around here. Naturally.
Yeah. So you say you heard laughter?
Yeah.
I should turn on my mic when I say something. It helps a lot.
Yeah, would help.
Oopsies. What did we miss, Bulgrim? What did you say?
Nothing important. I just said I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
And I just said, like, that was a beautiful description of the island, Katie. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, clap.
Took a wee while to write, but we got it right.
Oh, nice. It's good. Bolgrim, do you see or hear anything?
I don't trust my senses on this island. I'm trying to discern a way, like, so that we can continue where we are now. So the slope up a hill or something like this. Because of this damn fog, I think I can see not so much.
Yeah. Do you want to do survival, perception? What do you want to do?
I would try perception if that's okay.
Okay, roll twice for me.
Perception. So because this is just seeing, it's not with advantage.
Yeah,
it's just like hearing and smelling.
Yep, just roll twice.
Yep.
Okay.
First one. Second one.
So, you look behind you and you see the shoreline, and it's so strange. It's like there's a cut-off point to this island. You can go closer to the ocean, and you start to see like the dark blue and the night sky creeping in. And as you step closer into the island, just all that colour just mutes and disappears into yellow. And you're kind of looking round, and it's just a thick line of forest in front of you.
I see a forest line. What do you guys think? Should we go that way?
Yeah, perhaps there's some type of structure, or if he made his home here, maybe there's a community, a house, cabin, something. I mean, people can just live out. You know, I've done it. It's living out in the woods without anything, but if it's for a long period of time and he kept a special weapon here, I don't know. Maybe he built something.
It's a good point, Soren.
Yeah, we can start trekking through the woods.
Okay, so, marching order, or how are you approaching this?
Bolgrim?
I would go first if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
And who's next?
Seraphon, do you want to be in the middle or last?
I'll take the rear. If that's okay.
Alrighty, I will be in the middle.
Okay, so
Nice sandwich.
you step into the woods, and this is considered hard terrain. The trees are so tightly packed together that it's not so much the ground that's hard to get through, it's more just squeezing your way through the narrow passages of these trees. would you like to do, survival or perception?
I would go with perception, if you don't mind.
And give me 2 rolls. And Soren and Seraphon, what are you two doing?
Taking perception too.
Okay. I will do survival, so I'll focus on us not getting lost,
Okay.
at least. Kind of. Ooh, 9.
Okay. 2 rolls as well, Soren.
Oh, 2 of them? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. Nice.
Okay. So you all step into the woods, and Balgrim starts kind of brushing himself past the trees and squeezing through. Soren, Seraphon, you kind of like follow as best you can, and travel in for maybe about a good 20 minutes or so, and you come back out into a clearing, and you are back at the shoreline again.
Oh, man.
Oh no.
Wait.
Is this?
Weren't we going into the woods?
Yeah. Somehow we ended up back on the shores. Maybe we take a wrong turn. Let's go back and try it again.
Okay.
And yeah. But any, I guess, trees or any like if there's any bushes or trees we walk past, that's gonna like break a twig or scratch a cross or an X.
Oh yeah, there's loads. I mean, places surrounded. Okay, what to do, guys, is actually toggle the advantage on so that you can just like roll it and it'll give me the 2 rather than
Sure.
1.
Okay.
That's easier. So Seraphon, you'll be like scratching bits into the tree to kind of keep your bearings, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you could give me survival then, this will be. Oh, that's better, Balgrim. Okay, let's see, and Soren.
Oh, halfling
Nice.
look. Came in.
Ah, that's pretty nice.
I rolled a 1. Yeah, 1 then 8.
Bless the halfling luck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Balgrim, you kind of keep yourself right this time and manage to kind of like forge your way through, basically like keeping your eyes just in one position and not moving them and be like, that way, that way,
Yeah.
that way. Seraphon, you have a little bit of difficulty trying to scratch these waypoints into the trees. It's as if the bark is resisting your attempts to mark your position, and give me a let me read this. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
Yeah. Seraphon. Seraphon, you come out of the trees and... Oh, Seraphon, darling, there you are. Go and help your father, please. You're standing in the middle of your bakery. Your mother's just handed you a hot tray of buns. Your father is standing kneading some dough, and your sister's running around the hill, behind the till like a mad woman. Come on, chop chop! What are you looking at that like that for? Take it, take it, take it!
Yeah, yes. Mum, yes. Dad?
Your dad's just kind of and kind of puts his hand up to you.
Sorry, I'll... Just like, like a, daze or something. Just like, take it to where it has to go to.
So you start making bread with your parents and your sister. Customers are coming in and asking for sourdoughs and buns and all that kind of stuff. And place is, hot, and you start kind of like sweating, and you're like rubbing your brow, and you're kneading the bread, and your hands are bronzed, you're red, and you're like, oh, you just do the bread, and da-da-da-da-da. And Soren, I will need your help for this.
Okay.
A very familiar face walks in through the door, and it's your long-term buddy, friend, pal, Obadiah Sinclair, coming in for his morning bread.
Oh. Obadiah's talking to Seraphon?
You are in here for your morning bread. Seraphon's behind the till making bread. His mum, his sister, everyone's there. You know all of them. Yous are all buddies, all friends, all pals.
Oh.
You've got
nice.
what was your granddaughter's name again?
Soraya.
Soraya. You've got Soraya in with you. She wants a bun of some sort.
Hey, Seraphon, long time no see, brother. How you been?
I'm just like kneading. It's like, Obadiah, what a pleasure to see you. God, it's been so long. Good to see you.
Yes, Soraya
little
wanted a
Soraya.
sweet bun.
Hi,
Yes.
Of course, of
Seraphon.
course. Oh, of course. Well, what would you like? We've got the Boston buns. We've got coconut and cream, icings. Oh,
And
eclairs.
as yous are having this discussion, ding 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 ding, the bell goes, and Bogrum, I'll need your help. Martin's making a delivery of the Bum Feather Farms of flour to Seraphon's establishment.
I brought some new things. Where should I put them? They are quite heavy. You have to tell me now.
Martin, well, same place as normal as the last delivery. Just take a at the back.
Okay.
Let me help you.
Yes. Yeah, thanks. Oh, God.
Well,
Hi, Obadiah.
Who it is?
Hey, Martin, good to see you. Look, Soraya, you're almost as tall as he is now, from out tall.
Oh.
Look at that. Growing
Good.
so fast.
Good to see you, Mr. Martin.
Hello, little lady.
And she pats the bag, and the mimic's like.
You still have that little
Eh.
cat, huh?
I cannot abandon Philip. He was a vital asset in our adventures.
It really was. Do I twig at all that this shouldn't be happening?
Not right
As
now.
in, my parents dead, and they should all be dead.
No.
Except Martin.
No,
No?
you're
Okay.
living your life. This is none of this has ever happened, you know. Okay, so Ballgrim and Soren, give me perception checks.
Okay. A normal one or just at advantage?
You just keep on doing the two
Oh,
rolls.
okay, just
Yep,
keep
yep, yep.
it. Okay. Sure thing.
This is interesting. Oof. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Now, Soren, you are trying to kind of keep track of where Ballgrim is, and he just disappears behind a tree, and you're like, oh shit, where'd he go? And you kind of walk round the corner, and bang! You get a punch to the face. Soren, keep up. I keep telling you, you can't be this slow. Bang! Another blow to the other side of the face. What are you doing? Put your hands up like I taught you. Bang! A kick to the face as you are getting 11 daylights knocked out of you by the vampire in the temple.
I'll put up my hands.
Come on then, like I taught you.
Okay. Right. I'll picture it in my mind and do a hopping uppercut.
She kind of moves out the way, but you manage to kind of sgliff her, I suppose. You get the kind of the tail end of her moving out the way, and she turns around. She's like, look look at you. Aren't you improving?
Yes. You've put me through a lot, and that's... How long has it been, anyway?
I don't know, actually. But you're doing well. I didn't think we would see an improvement from you. I'm not going to lie.
Shut up, and I'm gonna try and punch her again.
There's the fighting spirit. Come, come. Bulgrim, you have lost track of Soren and Seraphon. However, you realize that, oh no, where are they? And you stop yourself and give me a... Yeah, give me a perception again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You manage to, instead of turning round and going back the way you came, you put your hand on a tree and you walk yourself backwards rather than turning round. Because when you turned round the last time, that's how you ended up back at the shore. And you bump into... Who was in the middle? Soren?
Soren
was in the middle. You bump into someone your height, so you kind of figure out, right, it's Soren.
Soren! Soren, is that you?
Soren, you're training in the temple.
Okay.
You
don't hear Bulgrim call out to you.
Okay, yeah. I'll just keep training.
Okay, then I would... Fuck. I'm a bit afraid of turning around.
Yeah.
So I would slowly turn around and look at Soren.
And Soren is floating a couple of feet off the ground. His limbs are limp at his sides and his legs are dangling. His head's tilted back, mouth wide open, hanging, eyes rolled back into his head, and there's this yellow smoke circling his head.
I try to grab him and put him down to ground.
And he does, he comes, there's no weight to him. It's as if he's weightless, suspended in air.
Soren, wake up!
Soren, give me another wisdom saving throw. Give me 2.
Okay.
No. You feel the room that you're in shake. What was that? Was that an earthquake?
Also try to pinch Soren.
Okay.
My boy, wake up!
Soren, she comes over and like pinches your cheek. Pay attention.
Ouch. Don't touch my face. Don't touch me.
You're so touchy all the time. You're like a child.
Okay. What was the name of the centaur again?
Oh,
Varishka.
Yeah.
Soren, Varishka's here.
Oh. Soren, give me 2 wisdom saving throws.
No way. Okay.
You snap out of it. Bulgrim's holding you, like shaking you, going, Varishka's here, Varishka's here.
Oh. Are you alright? I found you suspended in the air, like with yellow fuck around your head.
Is there yellow stuff around my head?
It kind of dissipates as he starts like shaking you.
Do I remember what happened?
Oh yeah.
I was back at the monastery training.
I thought it was like real life. I was like.
Did you
immersed
see
in-
Seraphon somewhere?
Nope.
No.
Damn, we have to find him.
Okay. I don't know how I got affected by it. It's gone.
Stay here. Take a breather. Sit down. I will try to get him.
Okay. Are you sure we should separate?
Yeah, you're right. I have an idea.
I'll hold on to each other. Yes.
I will pull out a rope
Mm.
of a part of my rope of my backpack, and I'm binding the rope to Soren's thigh, and the other end, and part of the other end on mine.
Good oaks.
So
Perfect.
hopefully
Thank
that helps.
Okay.
So then we are.
Mr. Seraphon, can I have a donut with some chocolate sprinkles on top?
Of course, my dear. And
He's adorable.
and like looking around, I take one of the and put it in the bag, and I like take another one, like and like palm it to her as I give her a wink.
Okay.
It's like, just our secret.
Just our secret. Granddaddy, I got a donut.
Well, you're gonna share that with Grandpa, or you gonna? Dang, Seraphon didn't give me free donuts back in the day. Oh,
Martin
man.
comes round from the back after unloading the flour and everything.
So everything is stored now. Oh, we'll take a donut too if you don't mind,
Of
Seraphon.
course, man. Of course. Come and help yourself.
Thank you a lot.
Hey,
Guys, I was thinking. It's been a while since we kind of, got together, had a nice dinner. We could go over to my son-in-law's house, and we can host you for a little dinner party. How's that sound?
That's a great idea.
It's a great idea. It's been so long since like the good old days again.
Yeah, your families are welcome too, of course. It's been a pleasure to get to know your parents, Seraphon, and what a nice family unit you have.
Yeah, I can't believe I've got this far with them. I don't know what I'd do without them.
Seraphon, give me a perception check.
Perception check.
Tips you.
Ooh. So you look over at your sister, your mum, and your dad, and in your head, in Seraphon's head, you can see their faces and their features and everything as clear as day. However, when you're looking at them, it's like you're kind of looking at them in a dream. Their faces just kind of move and shift, and there's this kind of haze of yellow just across them.
Seraphon, are you alright? You look a bit dazzled.
You look at Martin, and Martin's face is starting to go blurry.
Martin and my. What?
Oh, you should sit down. You are very pale, my friend.
Yes, Martin and my family. It's Martin and family. I just need to sit down, rest, and think.
So, Balgrim and Soren, what are you two doing?
We're going to find Seraphon.
Give me perception checks or survival.
Yeah, I'll try and retrace my steps and see if that's possible,
Okay.
and maybe that'll lead me to Seraphon or another set of footsteps.
Okay. So, with the help of the rope that is holding the two of you together, Balgrim tells you, Soren, to walk backwards rather than turn round fully. And the two of you kind of use the trees and push yourself backwards, and it takes you quite a bit of time because of how dense the forest is, and numerous times you trip and fall and get tangled. But eventually, you come into a space, and same again. You're walking backwards. You bump into something that feels potentially Seraphon sized behind you.
I would try to grab him somehow, then slowly turn around.
So, Balgrim, as you turn around, Seraphon is again floating a couple of feet off the ground. Same way that Soren was, eyes rolled back, mouth agape. However, there is this long tendrilled wraith floating about 5 feet above Seraphon's face. Eyes are empty sockets of just black stars swirling round and round and round. The mouth is long and open, and this yellow smoke is being blown over Seraphon as Seraphon is sweating and panting as this wraith just burrows its eyes into him.
I would immediately transform.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to hit it with the claw.
Okay, go for it. Ooh, 24. And as you hit it, you hear a low, guttural moan come from it as it just dissipates. Seraphon, you fall with a thud, and your head is splitting.
Hey! Are you alright?
Olgrim.
You all hear it.
Oh.
Okay, Soren, now I heard the laughter too.
Was it? It wasn't from your brothers either, right?
Honestly, I didn't hear anything from them since we
Ooh.
entered this isle.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's odd. I was taken by the yellow mist too, Seraphon. I started seeing visions of something else.
I saw my family, my friends, Martin, who died. Must be island, that laughter. But we must destroy this thing.
Should we walk forwards through the woods or backwards through the woods then?
Backwards had worked before, so let's try going backwards.
Okay.
But I don't know. I'm trying to look for a stick or something. Like,
Oh yeah, there's loads of sticks and twigs around.
okay. I would go backwards, but I would use the twig like blind people do, to just so that I don't fall into a hole or
Okay.
a gap. So
To kind of feel the ground as you go, yeah.
yeah, Yeah.
I see.
It would slow us down a bit, slow us down to walk, but maybe it helps like to get our bearings.
Yeah, this is already kind of considered difficult terrain, so
Mm.
that'll help kind of just make sure that you're not going to step into like a bog or something, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so you found Seraphon. Are you going to walk backwards back from where you found Seraphon, or backwards back towards the beach from where you said, yeah.
That's the question. Like,
Yeah. So
should we continue into the forest or should we go back to the beach?
Forest.
Well, I was thinking if we do go back to the beach, we might be able to circle around, like the periphery, and see. I don't know if there's any other landmarks or structures we can see from the outer edge.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
And if there is nothing left, then yeah, we can. I guess the only way in is through the forest.
Okay, so we would head back to the beach and try to look for any landmarks that we can see from the beach, like something we can aim to go.
Okie-dokies. So you walk backwards from where you got Seraphon then, and it takes you maybe like half an hour. But eventually the trees break and you come back out onto the beach. There's just that kind of yellow, hazy mist again encompassing this place. It's really hard to tell what time of day it is.
Boy. Oh no. Well, if we keep the island to one of our sides, like the left or the right, you know, we just go either clockwise or counterclockwise around the island and just circle and see what we can find.
Good idea. Let's do this.
Okay.
Okay, so all yous give me survival, perception. Always want to do.
Okay.
Oh, nice, Soren.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Oof.
Very nice.
Okay, so you start moving in a clockwise, anti-clockwise kind of way. Either or.
Let's say clockwise.
Clockwise? Okay.
Yeah, I like clockwise. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you start moving in a clockwise direction, keeping the shoreline to your right and the island to your left. And within maybe 20 minutes, you circle and you're like, whose footprints are these? And then you realize they're your footprints.
Oh.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Seem to be back where you started again.
Damn.
It looks like some kind of magic.
Yes.
Well, I guess we could try going into the woods again,
The woods?
but backwards. Backwards, though, and just see how far we go.
Let's go. I've been
Okay.
open for all suggestions.
Well, but I'm trying to do the math in my head. If we ran around counterclockwise in about 20 or so minutes, and then if we went directly across, maybe we'll reach the other side of the beach, possibly, and see if there's anything in the middle.
Soren, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, who?
You, Soren.
Oh no.
Oh no!
No. Okay, I'm still just doing all the doubles. Ooh, halfling luck again.
Let's see.
Nice.
Okay. You have a blinder of a sore head all of a sudden, and you take 9 points of psychic damage as you get a nosebleed that just doesn't seem to stop.
Oh no.
No,
Okay.
no.
Okay. I just have a sleeve up to my
Soren?
nose. I think I've been trying to think too hard. My head, I have a splitting headache. And my nose is bleeding. Oh, could you look at it, Seraphod?
Let me see.
It hurts. Just gonna-
Yeah. Dear. Just. Yeah.
Aw.
Oh, thank you.
What did I didn't actually roll it. There we go. There we go. You get 9.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay,
You're back
thank
up
you.
again, and your nose stopped
That
bleeding.
brings me up right.
For some reason,
Yeah,
radiant
nice.
damage as well. Anyway, I better take off Divine Smite. There we go.
Oh. So yeah, you're
Thank you. That fixed my headache and my nosebleed.
yeah.
Oh, that was odd.
Ooh.
Okay, let's-
Bogum and Soren. Bogum, you'll see this. Soren, what's your passive perception?
it's only 12.
12. I mean, it's no hard. The dark scales are now creeping up onto Seraphon's temple and forehead.
Oh no. I look to Balgrim concernedly.
Bogum, you know
Say-
exactly what Soren's looking at. Like you've been keeping track of it pretty heavily, and you're like, actually, give me an intelligence check, Bogum.
Yes, ma'am. Coming right up.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I'm not
4.
that smart.
You're like, they're moving pretty rapidly.
Seraphon, I don't want to concern you, but the black scales, they're becoming more and more pretty fast.
Yes. Yeah.
Should we be concerned?
No. Don't worry.
They are lying.
It's just this
I look-
island. Don't worry.
I look at him
It's playing
very
tricks on your eyes.
I look at him very skeptically, like. And I keep a closer look at him.
Give me. Ooh, give me another intelligence check, actually.
Hmm?
Oh, that's more like it. Okay, so because your passive perception's so high, you have noticed this kind of like scale, this dark scale spread. And it has been like days and days and days since like Seraphon communed with Grograth. And over the days you've seen like a wee bit. And you've managed to kind of pinpoint, right, okay, in a day about this many scales appear. However, you're looking at the amount of scales that has appeared in the couple of hours that you've been here, and you're like, that's like 3 days worth in a short space of time.
Wow.
Oh no.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Mm,
Does it hurt at all, Seraphon, or do you feel any changes?
I feel fine. I don't feel any changes.
Does okay,
Mm-hmm.
Soren to DM.
Mm-hmm.
It like, is this like the Seraphon that we met like in London, or does this like, I don't know, I haven't really thought about it. Like, does this seem like a new person, or is just Seraphon kind of being a little shifty?
I will let Seraphon answer that.
You could say the Seraphon you met in London, still physical, the same person, same body.
Oh no. Okay.
Mm.
Mm. Okay. Soren did not like that.
So, what were you doing?
Okay. Yes, let's go back. We're gonna walk backwards through the
Yep.
woods
Mm,
and see if we can reach the other side or just what happens.
okay. Right. All is perception or survival. Still the double rolls.
Double roll.
Double roll, double
Double
roll.
roll. Double roll.
Yeah.
Percepción, por favor.
Piss. Yes. Oh, okay. So, you've managed to track your way back to where you were before. Balgrim, you kind of get to where you realise that you'd lost Soren and Seraphon, and the trees start to kind of become a bit more easy to pass through the deeper in you go. It just seems as if the shoreline and the kind of like beginnings of this were extremely dense. Let's see. Yeah, Seraphon, you see this. Something just catches the corner of your eye as you're passing through.
So I snap to look at whatever is caught in the corner of my eye.
Mm-hmm. And let's see, you rolled a 19. It looks kinda like from this distance it's hard to tell, but it looks kinda like maybe like a deer or an elk or something like that. It's just hard to see from where you are.
Like you say, Balgrim. Sorry.
Yes.
You see the deer there? Just look with your eyes.
Yeah, use when he points it out, you can see it, and it's standing maybe about 20 feet away from you. But because everything is just a shade of yellow, this thing is just like a silhouette of, yellow. It's hard to make out, but the looks of the shape of it, you're like, it's kind of like a deer. I think it's hard to tell.
I'm gonna approach it.
So, as you approach this thing,
I didn't say approach.
no?
Just for the record, I said don't approach.
Oh, don't! I thought you said approach.
Don't
Okay,
approach.
okay.
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 Last time we met a deer in the forest, it nearly killed. No, and transferred into a. So I was like, I don't know if you know this or I told you, but in the forests of London, you ran into a deer that turned into a hideous beast. They killed Obadiah. Just be careful.
Have we seen any other animals in the woods until now?
Nothing.
Really? Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I don't trust it either then. Should we just ignore it?
Does it look like a deer? Like, looking at it closely, is it exactly a deer?
From where you're standing, it looks potentially like a deer.
Okay.
Really like a deer?
Potentially a deer. Deer like.
Potential. It's got potential. What do you want to do?
I would look around if there's a stone or something on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will pick up the stone and I would try to throw it in the direction where the deer is. Not hitting the deer, but maybe like down next to it. To see if this thing starts to move or if it's just like still standing there.
Yeah, you could give me an athletics if you're lobbing the rock. Why not? $14. Yeah, so you managed to kind of hit it close to this this thing that's standing in the distance, and doesn't move or anything. You hear the rock kind of kong 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 kong, like just rattle off of stuff as you throw it. And give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh wow! Shit. 16.
So you're gonna take. Just roll one then. Oh, 1 point of psychic damage. It's just like a sharp ping.
Okay, that wasn't a good idea. That's not a deer.
Okay. Like my hackles are like, it's like super aware. It's like, oops, so aid for the U2.
Ah. Okay.
No, thank you.
Armor of Agath.
Armor of
Can't say this
Agathis?
word.
Agathis.
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 Yeah.
So that's just 5 more hit points for me, and 5 cold damage if something hits me.
Okay. Cool.
Takes me up to that.
What you's doing?
Eldritch Blast on the deer.
Roll. Roll to attack.
Oh man.
I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast fireball.
An 8. So, you...
Another one. Fantastic. Yeah.
I don't know what is this is... You've like 5, 6, that one side. What is going on?
Woof. Yeah.
Yeah.
So...
Bargaining with a black dragon.
I feel as if it's cursed him permanently. So what happens with this is... Just roll the damage for me.
Sure. What is it? 1d10. Okay.
7. So you pull your arm up and pull all this kind of like fiery, necrotic, sulfuric energy, and you like throw it in the direction of the deer, and it just disappears. And you're like, wait, what? And then you just hear as an Eldritch blast Seraphon hits you in the back of the head and does 7 damage to you.
No way.
Yeah, and you just hear a...
What a prick.
Somebody's throwing stuff.
Wow. Wow. Are you okay? You
Fine.
just zapped yourself in the head.
Just a singe. It's fine.
Maybe we should just ignore the deer, because the more we do stuff at it, the
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just hurting.
Keep moving.
No, that's a good idea. Maybe we should just go on and leave that deer thing a deer thing.
Okay. So, all you is do perception or survival.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Is that an advantage? Sorry.
2 rolls. Yep, 2 rolls. That was good.
18, 13. Change that. Yeah.
Let's see. So that, and that. Okay. So, the air is thick, heavy, almost viscous as you are traveling through here. It's becoming harder to kind of keep track of where you're going, as all you just feel so lightheaded as you travel through here. However, with Balgrim's rope that is now attached to Soren, and I take it you've attached it to Seraphon as well, you eventually stumble your way through into a clearing, and as you enter this clearing, there's loads of things hanging from the trees that you are quite familiar with. Effigies made of twigs, bone by the looks of it, and they're all in kind of small triangle formation, wrapped up with twine, and just kind of like standing motionless as there is no wind in this place. And I'll drag yous onto that.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh. Do we place ourselves down?
Yep, just place yourselves down, just in the middle or wherever. Bless.
Thank you.
Effigies. This is a good sign.
Is it? Do you recognize them?
Look around and see if we are still surrounded by this yellow fog thing.
Oh,
Or
it
are we
is
now?
everywhere. It is constant.
Okay.
I will do the good old divine sense.
Divine sense.
Once again, I'm sure cover will kill me.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you ping this divine sense off, and radiating from kind of like over here is a strong ping of evil.
Uh-oh.
Like, say, point to like there. Evil works. Just be prepared.
Should we try to surround it, or should we just ignore it for the moment?
Take a few steps forward. There.
Hold on, 80, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Take one step closer.
I have to.
Yeah, go for it. There you go. Here, you see like a pedestal, rock kind of shaped pedestal with some scribblings on it, and in the center is a bowl, and it looks as if there's something laying in the bowl.
Just like call to the others. You see, there. Oh, on the pedestal.
Ooh.
Ooh. Fulgrim, as you take a step closer, you see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Soren, yep, you can see it, you can see it.
Oh. This might be what we're looking for. That was easier than expected.
Why couldn't we see it from one step back?
No reason.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I'm a bit. How do you call that? I'm a bit skeptical, like, because I remember that
Suspicious.
I saw them. Suspicious, thank you. Saw them floating in the air, and also this wraith thing. Like, guys, I don't know.
Was there no information that we gleaned from the effigies? I can't remember.
Only that they were triangular in shape and bound together with twine, and there was various bits of twig and bone, the looks of it.
Okay. Oh.
Actually, let me do a little doodly.
Ooh, doodly doodly.
doodly. Let's see, so let's do... so these be circles, well, hold on. That's a wee bit off, but never mind. Let's do there. Yeah. There's your effigies.
Like a ring of some kind.
Doodly.
The evil presence is over there.
Yep, kind of like here. Bing.
We can't see it. I'm gonna get closer.
So, Soren, as you get closer, first thing I need you to do is make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
As you hear this awful, laboured cackle in your head, and you take full damage, so 6 points of psychic damage as this yellow smoke and mist starts billowing from the point up ahead. And through the mist and the smoke, these wispy, long tendrils start to float and kind of break through. It's almost like a slit in the middle of space. And this black starred light filters through as this yellow gold cloaked figure appears through the slit and like liquid pours itself onto the ground. And as the mist swirls and kind of like rises, the figure rises with it, and this horrible kind of croaky voice, time is a flat circle. Roll for initiative, please. Haster, the king in yellow, the Mad King is first, and the first thing I need you to do is he's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I can get in range of all of yous. All of yous make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15 for me, please.
Okay.
Fuck. Alright.
Let's see. Oh, you can turn off the advantage, disadvantage now, sorry.
Yeah. I just switched it off here.
I don't know if you've noticed, but yous were all rolling at disadvantage the entire time.
I figured,
Yeah, I figured.
Let's see. Let me write down the HP and stuff for him as well. And his EC, so I've just got it here. Oh, some nice rolls apart from Seraphon. Right, Seraphon, you immediately, as this presence enters your space, take 8 points of psychic damage, and you have the frightened condition until the end of their next turn. Soren, you are up.
Okay. So, grasping my head in pain, like from like the headache, like hard to look at. I want to go over to him. Get off, my friend. And then I'll, do 2 attacks with a silver stake.
Misses, hits.
Ooh, okay. And
11.
I will do a key point to do flurry of blows. Unarmed
Hey!
strike.
Oh yeah!
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Okay, so what's your maximum damage then?
10, and then an extra D6.
Yep.
So
Nice,
5.
nice.
Okay, perfect.
15 damage on the crit. Yep.
And the
And 11 from
13 misses.
Okay. Yep. Okay. End turn.
End
Just bonus
turn.
action.
Okay.
And I'll stay on him.
Cool. So, let me see. Strange. Okay, so all of you, can you make me intelligence checks as the mist begins to roll in thick and heavy, and the earth itself seems to start to move. 15, yep. Ooh, Balgrim. Okay, so Balgrim, you take.
Oh, it was an intelligence saving throw?
Yes.
Okay, then it's 8. It's 8.
It's 8.
Because I thought it was a normal intelligence check, so I made
That's okay.
just an intelligence check. So it's an 8, not a 4.
So 9 points of psychic damage.
Ooh. Wow.
And let's see. Okay. You feel like you are being sucked into quicksand.
Oh.
Seraphon, we're on to you.
Okay, so just speaking, I need to move away once I attack. That's right.
Yeah, so you have to use your movement to get away from him for the frightened condition.
Okay, so I'll do that first.
Where's actually? Hold on, I've got my new.
Oh.
Tells me everything on it.
Mm.
Ta-da! Well,
Nice.
I say new. This is old, but it gives me the conditions.
Nice.
So frightened. Let me read the frightened condition to you. So a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to its feared target. So you actually don't need to move. You just can't move closer, and you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. I'll just keep this here so I can read the
Cool.
checks.
And how long did I have frightened for?
Till the end of your turn.
Well, I won't move.
Mm-hmm.
I will go for Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, so this will be at disadvantage.
Yeah.
It's what you
Yuppers.
see while
Is it an attack?
attack, yeah. So roll again. Okay, so you miss. So as this figure approaches you, its face shifts into your mother's face, and she says, "Seraphon, what are you doing?" And you go to throw the Eldritch Blast, but you at the last second curve it away because you're like, "Oh, I'm gonna hit my mum."
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my god.
What a nasty thing.
Yeah. Okay, so that is, unless Seraphon, have you got any bonus actions you can do?
I'll just drink one of my potions of healing.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's fair.
Alrighty. I'll just calculate that. Back on. Alright, cool.
Great. Bulgrim, we're on to you.
So I'm trying to approach this thing, which is like, because I'm feeling like moving through sand.
Yeah, so it's
been a little slow.
It's basically difficult terrain. You feel like you're in.
And then I want to use my bonus action. So since I just transformed before, I cannot transform again. So because I have to do a short rest or a long rest to get this back.
Oh, okay.
But what I'm gonna do now is I'm using my bonus action and use a blood curse of the marked on him.
Okay.
So first of all, I'm going to damage myself to amplify the curse. Okay, so 4 damage, so I'm down to 51. So, Blood Curse of the Marked. I'm going to post that in chat.
Yeah.
So, bonus action, you mark a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you until the end of your turn. Whenever you hit the cursed creature with a weapon for which you have an active Crimson Rite, you roll an additional Hammercraft die when determining the extra damage from the rite. So, I am going
What type of damage would you like to do?
Well, I'm doing bludgeoning damage with my fist, and I'm then doing fire damage with the Crimson Rite.
Okay.
So because I have dropped my maul to grapple Dracula, I have no weapon again. I'm going to beat the shit out of this thing with my fist.
Okay. You've got a bad habit
So-
of dropping your ball.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really
okay.
sorry.
No, it's fine.
So, I amplify it. So the next attack roll you make against the target before the end of your turn, you have advantage. So I'm doing this attack with advantage.
Okay.
So
Ooh.
does a 14 hit?
Does not, unfortunately.
Okay, so second attack. So because it's until the end of my turn, I still have advantage. So again. No, not lucky.
Just
I'm
misses.
not lucky here.
Yeah, just misses. Whoosh.
Okay, so that was all I can do.
Okay.
So I'm staying then there like with fists
Fist up.
clenched and up.
Okay.
Yeah, then
we are
trying to remember what Soren told me about fighting before.
we are back onto the king in yellow. Right. Have any of you damaged him yet? Soren, you have, haven't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Just me, I
Soren, give me a wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
Ooh, that's not gonna be good.
Oof.
Ooh, I just failed.
Okay, so you see this thorned crown appear around Soren's head, and these wispy
no.
tendrils just like start poking into your the top of your head, Soren. Your mind goes blank. You have the charmed effect. This is Crown of Madness.
Man,
Choose
okay.
one creature. Now the creature can act normally on its turn if no creature is within reach. However, you'll probably choose to, or he will probably choose to command you to go over and attack your foes. So on your next turn, Soren, you must make a Constitution saving throw to try and break. A Wisdom saving throw to try and break this. However,
Okay.
he is going to command you to attack Balgrim, so if you wouldn't mind trying to hit Balgrim for me, please.
Oh boy. Okay. Well. Uh-oh.
Oh yes. Oh, now he rolls like a king. Nice.
Oh no.
Easily. So give Balgrim the damage.
16.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
no.
So 16, 216, so it's 32, isn't it?
Oh my gosh.
Because you hit 2 times?
I mean, Soren, would you be using your fist? Would you be using a stake? What are you using?
The stake.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, well, are you transformed, Balgrim? You're not.
No, I'm not transformed.
No, it's just regular piercing then. If you were
Okay, so it's-
transformed, absolutely, but you're
Okay, so
you're
it's-
dwarf just now.
So 16, so it's like, yeah, I got it. Oh wow, that was a nice hit, Soren.
Okay, that ends Hastur's turn. Soren, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Nope. 11.
You can't do anything then.
Okay.
Right.
Ooh, I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll that. Actually.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh no!
Nope. Okay.
No.
Thank you, Boogie. Though.
Okay, so now we are on to this thing. Okay, so this only applied to Balgrim and Seraphon. Both of you make a intelligence saving throw for me, please.
Help save. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Balgrim makes it. And Seraphon, you fail. Okay, so Seraphon, you turn round and you are confused because Soren just disappears and you see your sister. Balgrim disappears, you see your mother. The king in yellow looks like your father. Balgrim, you see Seraphon just look totally bewildered, standing there. Okay, Seraphon, we're on to you. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Oh, you snap out of it.
No, nice.
You have your full round.
Goodness me, think. But he's going my way. Can I do?
So you're no longer
Fulcrum.
frightened of
Yeah.
Hastur either because you've done a 20 saving throw.
Bulgrum. And I just run to Bulgrum
Mm.
and lay on hands
Mmm.
for the full 25.
Oh,
No, spicy.
thank you.
Unfortunately, it can't remove any. It's just poison or disease.
Mm.
But yeah, that's my action. My bonus action. Mm. That's. I'll move. Yeah, I'll just stay where I am.
Okay.
And it's kind of like beseechingly, Soren, please snap out of it.
Mm.
Bastard
Bulgrim,
king.
we're on to you.
So let's try this thing again.
Go for it.
So damaging myself. So for 3, I'm down to 57. So now I'm amplifying the curse. So now I'm attacking this thing with.
Okay, hiccups. Excuse me.
Oh.
17 hits.
Nice. So
Constitution
it
saving
gets
throw.
1d6 plus 3.
Soren, you snap out of it.
So I'm.
Ooh,
He
I'm no
fails.
longer.
Yep, it fails his Constitution saving
Okay.
throw. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Back.
now, normally I would do roll 1d6 for the Hammercraft damage. I roll 2d6 now
Ooh, okay.
because I roll 1d6 more.
Let's see.
It's 11, and because I hit it and I damaged it, I will also throw in a brand of castigation.
Oh, how is spicy crunch.
So this, oh no, I cannot do it because it's a weapon and I just attack with my fist. That doesn't count as a weapon, so I can't do this.
Okie dokies.
Please ignore it. So
No, that's
yeah,
fine.
just 11 damage for the first attack. Now I try to do the second attack. Let's see if this is still advantage on attack. So let's.
Ooh.
Oh, 24.
Hits.
Is it hit with 24?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. And again, 1d6, 4 damage. 2d6. And another 11 damage, fire damage.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Good. So yeah, you take a good couple of swings, and the flames kind of like catch onto the cloak, which is so strange because it looks like it's made of material, but it's almost like smoky and kind of semi-transparent. But it's taking a good couple of hits off you. Okay. You wanting to move or anything?
Yes. I would like try to move. So normally I have 25 movement, but because it's difficult terrain, it's halved, isn't it?
Yes, it's halved.
Okay, so.
Oh well, actually, hold on. Give me a. Oh no, wait. Well, that would have been. No, you're no longer think it's difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
He failed his
So-
Constitution.
So I would like to. Here, and here.
Okay.
Oh, if this was so 2, 2, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. So I'm standing over here. Oh, at least, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, right. King in yellow. Can all of you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please? DC
Okay.
15. Okay.
Fail.
Fail. Seraphon passes. Okay,
too.
so Soren and Balgrim, you're going to take the full whack. So Seraphon, you're going to take half whack. So this is 2d8 psychic damage.
Ouch.
Yes.
Ouch.
So 12 to those that failed and 6 to Seraphon. Right, that is that. Okay, so he then starts kind of melting into the floor. And as he melts into the floor, more of these tendrils start to kind of like come up. And he is going to whip out a tendril and try and slap. Probably Balgrim, actually. You've been doing quite a bit of damage to him. That's a nat 1 for his first attack. Misses.
Lucky me!
Yeah. And let's see. That'll hit. That is a 16 plus whatever. And this is 2d8 necrotic damage.
Wow.
9 points of necrotic damage as this tendril just kind of like, it passes through you, so it doesn't hit as in like, you know, it doesn't smack you or anything like that, but you just feel it drain your life force as it passes through you.
Wow.
Soren, we're on to you.
Okay, time to unload on this guy now. 2, 3,
Hits.
4, and 12,
Misses. Okay.
7,
Oh, so that's...
and then I will do
Yep.
flurry of blows again.
Let's see.
Do spending all my key points
One
here.
of them misses.
21.
The other one hits.
Okay, so 7 points.
Hey.
And then I get the free disengage. I'm gonna go over here and look in the bowl.
Oh, okay. So you run over to the bowl, and there is a. The best way of describing it is, you know how like Freddy Krueger's claw hand thing?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that. It's like a glove, and it's got these kind of like claws built into it, and there's a kind of like a pattern kind of like etched on the top of it, the leather.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, right. Now it is the lair action.
Lair.
The
Okay.
lair. Yep, let me see. Right, all of yous give me wisdom savings throws, please.
Oh man.
Yeah. Okay.
13.
Okay. Let's see. All yous pass, so yous are going to take half damage. So, half of 2d6.
Jeez.
4.
Okay.
And hold on, I need to do some calculations. So what's that? We're not quite there yet. Okay, we are on to Seraphon.
Cool. Alright, so just wind up my my hammer and swing at the Yellow King.
Oh, that's absolutely.
Cool. Is this? I will lay on some divine smite as well.
Nice.
Is
Like
this
that.
thing classified as fiend or undead?
No.
Okay. So a stake hammer damage, and so 8 radiant, 6 bludgeoning.
10, 11, 12, 14, that's all together then, yeah?
Second attack, 21.
Oh, 21
And,
hits. Oh my god.
Big more
damage.
7.
Okay.
That's my turn.
7, 6, 5.
Oh, did I get? I'll do it next time for if there's advantage in it.
Oh, yeah. I just remind me.
I'll do it. I'll do it next time.
Next time.
I still hit,
Balgrim.
though, you know.
Yeah, Balgrim, we're on to you.
Nice. So attacking again. But this time. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Nice. So here, take this one. And take this one, please.
Oh.
Ooh. That's just
Woo.
1 fire damage. So
Okay.
again. Let's play the same song again.
Play that same song. That hits, yeah,
Nice.
absolutely.
This and again.
Okay.
So. Whoop, voila. So, 11 bludgeoning damage and 5 fire damage in total.
Excellent. So yeah, you see kind of swirls of the mist start to kind of like evaporate from them. As you're hitting them, your moves and your abilities are going straight through them, but you feel like there's bits of it that it's starting to not stick together.
Okay. So there is a physical form behind it.
It's hard to tell.
Oh, there's something physical, okay.
Okay, so that you wanting to do anything else?
No, I want to stay there. Giving Seraphon if possible, advantage if he's going to attack next time.
Okay, so he has reached a certain threshold.
Oh.
With a certain
Second boss fight!
all of you give me Constitution saving throws this time as he lets out a unearthly screech, and the
Oh no! Oh no! I rolled a 1.
as all the effigies begin to break around you and
Shit!
creatures spring from them. Let's see. Oh god, that's gnarly. Right, these are all going to take full damage then, and this is all psychic damage. 16 psychic damage each. And that's his turn. That's all I can do. Soren, we're on to you.
Wow. Okay, I'm starting to bleed out of my nose and my ears, and my knees are shaking.
Okay, I am looking very bad as well.
What?
Oh boy, I don't know. This is not good. Okay.
This is not good.
This is not good.
Nope.
Uh-oh,
Okay,
that's good.
I'm gonna approach him and I'll try and see if I can keep attacking him. 16 to hit.
16 just hits, 17 hits.
17 to
Yeah,
hit.
yeah.
Okay, nice. 2 of these. 19 damage. From the silver stake.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah.
Oh man. I'm gonna look to just Seraphon with a bloody face and like give him a nod and just channel another key point for another flurry of blows. But I'm looking quite hurt.
Okay, 15 misses, 24 hits.
10 bludgeoning.
Ooh, nice, yeah. So as you're kind of like passing your fist through, you feel like more of this smoke just start to like kind of escape the body.
Okay, that's bonus action, a little bit of movement. Okay, and turn.
In turn. Okay, so now we are on to, unfortunately, the shadows, which are all gonna. Luckily, they can't move too much. One of them gets close to Seraphon, though. Let's see, Seraphon, your AC is 18, yeah?
Yeah.
That will hit, and let's do. So this. Two. So this creature reaches its tendrils inside you and just starts moving its like shadowy hands inside, pulls out. It's like a bit of light from inside you, and then kind of throws it at Haster. It evaporates into Haster, and bits of the smoke start pulling back towards Haster as this creature then disappears.
Oh.
Seraphon, we're on to you.
Okay. Yep. So, Soren's looking bad. Mulgrim's looking worse. Well, they're both looking real bad.
Looking bad. Your situation's not looking great.
No.
Must kill beast. I will attack.
First one misses, second one hits.
Okay. With thingy. Divine Smite.
Ooh, Divine Smite.
Nice. Smite. Yes.
14.
Oof.
Second attack at advantage.
Yeah.
17.
That hits, yep.
That's 4 bludgeoning.
Ooh.
That's my turn.
Okay. Bulgrim, we're on to you. Love it when Bulgrim like thinks about what he's gonna do. It's always something mad.
I'm gonna use my bonus action and shout to Soren. Soren! What was in the bowl?
Oh. Yeah. Claws. Like hand claw gloves.
Okay, so I would go to the bowl so he gets
Oh no.
an attack for free.
Opportunity? Okay. The tendrils are gonna whip out and try and get you. That is... I think that might just miss a 15.
Yeah, that's miss.
Woo! So the tendril, as you run, just kind of tries to wrap around you, but you're gone.
And then with an action, I grab into the bowl and put his claws on.
Let's go.
Let's go.
The first thing I need you to do, Bulgrim, is make a wisdom saving throw for me. As just this immense pain shoots up your hand as you put these gloves on. An 18, you just pass. And oh man, where's my iPad? I think I've left it down the stairs. Okay, this is called the Black Claw. And it is a black leather set of clawed gloves with a symbol on the back of it. Once a day, you can activate the symbol, and you, for a free action, will cast haste on yourself. These are, you can use them with your strength if you don't want to use them with your dex. However, they are multifunctional. A +1 magical weapon, and they do 2d8 slashing damage, and if you hit the creature on a 19, it counts as a crit. So a 19 or 20 counts as a hit, and there is a chance that they will do bleed damage on the enemy as well.
Oh my goodness.
Nasty.
These are nasty. I've got it all on my iPad, however my iPad's down the stairs.
You said 2d8 damage?
2d8. Yep.
Oh.
Plus, there's a chance to do 1d4 bleed damage as well.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
It's almost like this quest was made for you. Since you keep on dropping your ball.
Now don't use it.
Thank you.
Yes.
I will not use them. I will not lose them. I will not use them. What?
Well, you might have some difficulty getting them off, but we'll discover that later.
Oh,
All right.
no.
They are now grafted to your hand.
Why'd you think it hurt putting them on?
No, let's try this shit again.
Okay. Go for it. Make an attack with them.
Okay.
Roll
moving
two.
back.
Roll 2d 20s for me, and then add on your strength modifier.
Okay. 2d20s, you said?
Yep.
Okay. So it's 15 and 5.
Okay. Roll 2 again, because you've got advantage, because Seraphone's and Soren's there as well.
All right.
Get.
Yo, that's a 20, a dirty 20.
Okay, so do 2d8 and a dirty 20. So do your 1d4 on top of it.
2d8.
Woohoo! Wow.
Oh,
Ooh. And then 1d4 as well.
Dang. good
Oh,
oh, nice.
So the
Oh,
only
wow.
so the only problem with Hastur is he doesn't have any blood, so he doesn't bleed, but that's how much damage you would have done if he bled. So only works on creatures that can bleed, unfortunately.
Okay, nice, nice.
Cool, right, okie dokies. Bogram, that is you. We're now on to the Yellow King, who's gonna do Hail Mary. All of yous give me a round of wisdom saving throws, please.
It's done.
12, 7, yep. Yep.
Wisdom coming right up.
Wisdom.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
It's all fail. So, this is called reality warp. So what happens is the environment that you're in just completely starts shifting and warping and evaporating as everything begins to swirl together in one massive, almost like you are standing in the inside of a what'd you call it, a tornado of just yellow swirling around you. Yous all take the full damage, so 2d8 psychic damage, as well as 2d8 bludgeoning damage, as yous are basically kind of like hurled for
Nasty.
a couple of seconds into the air and then drop down again. Yep.
I am knocked unconscious.
Okay.
Me too. I'm like, bop.
Bam! Okay, so it would have been Soren. You can send me a private death saving throw.
Oh, I gotta make a death save? Okay.
Bogram, my friends, and I will attack. 24.
That's
With my branding smite still active. I'm still concentrating on that. So damage, branding smite, 2d6 is branding smite. 2d6 yours. Actually, just while we're here, I'll just. Oh no, there's no advantage.
no, they two are
6
on the ground.
6 radiant. First attack, and second attack.
6 radius, that's
15. That'll miss, won't it?
that just misses. Yeah, I'm just doing math.
Yeah.
Seraphon,
Yes.
how do you want to do this?
It's my first time this campaign.
That's campaign.
So that's like Seraphin's like rage at seeing his friends just get, in my mind, just knocked down and pass out, and he like just grabs his hammer so tight it just like flashes again with that aura of like darkness, and it just rams it almost like a shove, rams it into the middle of the king and the king, and it just like explodes the king from the inside out.
Nice.
And it is an explosion of yellow mist as the tendrils evaporate into nothingness, and all the smoke and swirling yellow tornado dissipates around you, and the shadows that were slowly encroaching surrounding you all let out a kind of like a gasp for air as they evaporate into nothing. And just before the king's kind of like outline disappears into nothing, it kind of like eerily turns to you and says, "Remember, the time is a flat circle." And it disappears.
And I will run to both Soren and Bolgrim.
Oh, is it gone?
Let's go.
Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts.
Soren, Bolgrim, and I'll just like thump and like sit down, like just like stumble back and land on my ass, kind of thing.
Yep.
And are you okay?
I look at this claw. Yeah. Somehow.
Soren.
I'm okay. I trusted you, and you pulled through, Seraphon. I didn't think I would last another. I didn't think I would last another round, and sure enough, I couldn't. But you got him. Well done.
What was that thing?
Some evil spirit. I'm just like fractured, and my demeanor's just falling to shambles. Soren and Bolgrim, I never wanted this to become what I am now, but there's no other way, or at least that's what I told myself. I made a pact with Gorgoroth. I thought I could control it, that I could wield its power for the greater good, to destroy the evil that plagued these lands. I believed my ends would justify the means, but in doing so, I became something I despised. I broke my oath with Fornax, and soon they've turned their backs on me. Everything I once stood for is gone. I thought I was strong enough to bear the cost, but now I see the pain it's caused. Not just you, but myself. And you who believed in me. You. I'm sorry I failed you. My pride and desperation led me down a path I swore I'd never take. And you look up to me, Soren. You trusted me, and I broke your trust. All I can do now is make amends, to prove that while my path has changed, my heart has not forgotten the good I once sought to do and to protect. And I stand up. And I don't expect forgiveness or deserve it from you. But I want you to know that I'll still fight for what's right. Even if the methods I've chosen are tainted. If you'll stand by me, I'll do everything I can do to regain your trust and ensure this power I've taken isn't used for destruction but for salvation. I hope we can make a difference, even if my hands are stained by the choice I've made. You've always been a guiding compass, Soren. I've strayed too far from that. If there's any light left in me, it's because of the faith you have shown. And for that I am grateful beyond my words. And I just sit down.
I'll go over and I'll pat him on the shoulder and say, before I met you, I idolized you, and I've heard of the great things that you did in London, and I looked up to you as a flawless, perfect leader.
And that wasn't fair expectation of me. And I'd left a lot of evil and darkness, and I now realize that there's a little bit of that in everybody now. And it's okay to do that, and you've kept us alive. And I'll still put my trust in you at the end of the day. And I will still follow you. Give him another pat. Oh, but I'm sure Saluna and Phonox are not happy.
They are not.
It's good that you opened up to us.
Sorry I kept it from you, though you obviously saw. My path lies in salvation now.
Yeah, I don't know if this corruption or whatever it is, it's... Ulgrim says it's spreading fast.
And as you say that, it's spread even further on his face.
Oh no! It's getting worse.
What have I done?
I wonder, could we release you of his bonds when we destroy his skull?
No.
You said, like, when you touched the skull, you felt his presence.
Yes, his presence, and I was transported somewhere.
So maybe his essence is bound to the skull. Maybe we can release you from his pact by destroying the skull.
I think my path lies in the salvation of these lands. I need to appeal Fornax to Saluna. Only a god can save me now.
We try to stand up. If everything is hurting like hell, then we find you a freaking god to help you. Damn, I'm getting too old for this.
Well, I guess if that's what we came for, pointing to your claws, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
So,
Good
as
idea.
you begin to travel back towards where you think is the shoreline, the smoke and mist that encompassed you starts to dissipate, and this island is actually very green, very lush, very full of life. You see kind of like creatures that you hadn't seen before, like rabbits and deer start to scamper through the woods. You hear birds in the trees, and as you get towards the shoreline, you see Berdun with his boat, and he kind of like gives you like a really confused wave.
Oh, yeah, it probably looks a lot different.
Yeah.
I'll wave to him again.
Yeah.
It's us. Please pick
Yeah.
us up.
No, he's on the shoreline with the boat.
Oh, there we go. Oh, you made it.
Well,
You're a sight
well.
for sore eyes.
Ah.
I never was so happy to see an elf.
He's kind of like stunned looking at the three of you. He's like, what took you so long, boys? I've been sailing around this island for 9 days now. I didn't think y'all were coming out.
9?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be very expensive, Seraphon.
Oh no.
Well, what do we owe you? Let's just get out of here first, please.
Oh, no.
It's like walking onto the boat. Walking onto the boat is just like, just get us out of here, and we'll discuss the bill.
Yeah. Let's go. And he just like gets the boat ready. He's to total disbelief that the three of you made it out. And we will end the session there as you sail back towards port.
Wow.
Well done! That was so
awesome.
good.